Hello! Welcome in. How's everyone doing? It's a wonderful Saturday. I am, of course, as always, quite a bit sleepy. I hope everyone's had a wonderful week. I made sure to rest yesterday after I did some exercise, so I made sure I used the exercise bike. I managed to go for a paltry 10 minutes. Not the best effort, but I mean, it's been the better part of 6 months since I've been able to use an exercise bike properly. So it makes sense that I'm essentially restarting from scratch. But I did exercise. It is up there on the chart, in the Apple Watch, on the news, on the telly. 10 minutes is better than 0. Yeah. Where is it? Where is it? Look at that. 10 minute. Effort hard. Wow. Yeah, sounds all the difference. It's better than doing nothing. And as for the other various stuffs I've been doing today, hair care is an absolute bitch. I don't know about you, Wobbling, but I've always struggled a little bit with how to do my hair properly. As you can see on screen, it's a mess. It's meant to be a mess. Of course, in a vtuber model, it's like a manufactured mess. But a mess nonetheless. And so I've been trying a whole bunch of different like product stuff for a while now, but I thought finally, okay, I have a bigger space. I have a big bathroom. I have the time where I can actually test stuff and I'm to like rush off to work at 9 a.m. I'll feel good about myself if I do some proper haircut stuff. Let me tell you, the suffering that is abound in the space for women is insane. So every time you look up a whole bunch of stuff about haircut tips, right? None of it works unless you have the exact same hair type. Everyone's hair type is different. It's fucked up. And so you can have advice from people that doesn't work at all, but people keep saying like, no, never use this. No, never use this. How about you try this? Oh, I heard you should use this. And all of it could be completely, yes, it works. No, it doesn't work, depending on your hair type. Use the shampoo and Prada Wood of Male Pattern Bonus. Hell yeah. Chat. Hands up. Oh, actually, no hand. How many hair products do you use other than shampoo and conditioner? Just say a number. 0, 0, 0. Motherfuck. One shampoo. See, shampoo. The shampoo counts. That. Okay, so is there? Don't even use conditioner. -1. See, that's the fucked up bit. Fellas can just have like WD-40 and a rag and turn out completely fine. Got the all-in-one 7 uses, castor oil, hair oil, engine oil, shaving cream, body wash. Slap that shit on there, looks fine. You listen to women on YouTube that are professionals that have been talking about this shit for 10 years, try routines, and they will be distraught that, yeah, I've gone through a million routines, none of it's working, everything's bad, my hair's always fucked. Hair's luscious and strong. See, that's the thing, is that a lot of guys especially seem to just get like the good hair genes. And that there are plenty of women that have like the really good hair genes as well, just like the nice healthy look and stuff. But there's also the expectation for women, and especially to go like longer hair, that it has to be frizz-free and it has to look all beautiful and styled. Turns out that it's styled professionally. And that's been one of the fun things of like looking at YouTube tutorials. Where there was one I watched today that was quite lovely. And it was, I wouldn't say defeatist, but like a reality check of, okay, you cannot change what your hair looks like. Your hair is your hair, so you can't morph it into magically like another type of hair.
Has had her hair.
And here we go. You can't magically make your hair different hair. Like this is one, like why you'll never get that hair from Isabella DeMarco. 10 years of various tutorials on this channel, chat. 10 years of this wonderful woman trying everything under the sun when it comes to hair care. For a decade.
100. Got bad soup? Drink green blue soup from a smiling Chinese woman.
Like there's so much that she's tried, and she's like, yeah, so you're never gonna get hair like that always. Her hair is dry, so it will always be dry. I think the takeaway from it, she said, was about 30% better with all the hair products. Now, to be clear, this doesn't mean that you should never try anything in taking care of your hair. But for women especially, a lot of the industry sells you stuff like, oh, if you just have this one more product, just one more thing, another $70 to Sephora will fix you. And it's like, no, it doesn't. That being said, I did spend $50 on like the fucking Color Wow Extreme Volumizer, and it works great, except I want to punch whoever designed the bottle, because this pump thing that you get like the spray on, right? This pump bottle, it oozes just down the side here if you pump it. It doesn't go out, it just goes down. So the biggest problem I've had while trying to learn, like, okay, how do I just not have shitty frizzy hair all the time, is that you need to be a fucking octopus. To do proper hair care, it feels like this. Because I've never really put that much effort into it, because I've just always been kind of autistic with it. Like I let it dry, and then I either wrap it up in a shitty ponytail, or I just like let it hang limp. I'll go to the hairdresser and ask like a blowout or get it styled nicely for events and stuff, but I'd always just be like, well, I'm busy. But to do proper hair care, it feels like you need to be an octopus, but you don't have enough arms. So you have to be this. You have to have one hand that is doing the sectioning. You have to have one hand on the hairdryer at all times, which my one's like the Dyson one, which, oh, you gotta make sure you don't use a concentrator, because if you use a concentrator, that's too much volume and potentially frizz. You gotta make sure you keep the off there, you blow your hair upside down. You gotta have another hand that goes onto like the products, which this shitty fucking tube only goes straight down. So this volumizing stuff just dribbles down here. So you have to tilt it. But how do I tilt it into my single hand? I need to use two hands for that. I'd have one thing that tilts it off to the side so it properly sprays out onto the thing instead of just dribbling down. And then you have to have another hand that's like, well, you hold up the section, another hand to clip it on. And you have to have another hand to brush it on. It's like, what the fuck? It cannot be this insane every time. And also, you can't see the back of your head. You can't see the back of your head. How do you dry that which you cannot see? And that's been one of my other struggles, because then the clips fall down. They fall down over the eyes. You might be saying, but Mako, why are you doing this? Because I don't want my hair to look like us. I want to put some effort into it, because I'm like, I never really learned how to properly blow dry, because I always was like, okay, well, I blow dry. So that means I just point the dryer at it till it's done. No, as it turns out, you gotta, for like proper blow drying, you have to tilt your head upside down And you gotta like spray at the roots. So you'll be there like this. You'll be there like this, pointed the hairdryer at it, at the roots, go on high heat. High fan speed, and then you go all around in the sections. Hey Dallas, but do you wash your hair daily? No, I try to wash it every couple days. Because I've tried washing it daily, it was too much. I try washing it every couple days, it still sometimes feels too much. Never in high heat. That's the thing, is high heat is necessary for a lot of things. But there's like the whole myth, there's a fuck ton of myths. Every second thing is a myth when it comes to hair care, because you'll have people that say never use heat. Never use heat. You're ruining your hair if you're using heat. Then why does your hair always look the best out of the salon with no damage? And then people are like, they know what they're doing. So they know what they're doing, so there's a way to know how to do it. So the people say never use heat. Shameful. Learning so much, but also that. Oh, sorry, I'll quiet down a little bit. Maybe there's just a lot of variability. That too. Like a lot of people will tell you never do something, never do something. And that might be applicable for their hair type. Yeah, like never do something without knowing what you're doing is probably realistically like the lesson that they should actually tell people. Because a lot of people say never use heat, everyone's hair. One kind of insane thing is that heat protectants are actually good now. So there's these things called heat protectors that are actually really good. Before I'm going to bed, good night, thank you for coming to stream. How do you know what you're doing without doing it? Exactly, but that's why you watch like the million tutorials, which didn't exist back when I was, you know, learning how to do hair and stuff for the first time. Because you're just like, well, I have a hairdryer. I guess I pointed at my head. I can't like pull up a video on my shitty flip phone. Or you hope that you can like have someone that knows what they're doing, or you read it in a magazine and it says like, okay, point at your head and do it in sections. Okay, you follow the diagrams. But it doesn't really help because it's not a video. So, heat protectants are kind of insane now. Like the one I've been told is the best is like this Tresemme one. So it's a little bottle that looks like this shit. Turns out, this actually does protect your hair like insanely well. There's one test that shows like heat protectants on a piece of bread. This is how they do the test on bread. And it's the same kind of principle. It's the same kind of principle as, you know, like a heat protectant, I guess, on like a fucking space shuttle. You can apply a lot of heat to it, but it doesn't burn. And it protects it from getting too hot individually. Because the heat is necessary to style hair. It's something about cuticles, something about sealing, something about... It feels like pseudoscience. Half the stuff feels like pseudoscience with an actual thing that people don't really understand. Just that heat protectants do work. I don't know what the fuck it actually does to the hair. Or what heat itself is doing. Just the heat makes stuff shiny and makes the hair feel nice. If it protects your heat when your hair not get styled, heat's necessary up to a point, but then your hair burns with too much heat. So the heat protectant is to make sure your hair never reaches like the dangerous levels of heat. Because there's safe levels and unsafe levels. The heat protectant lets it like get warm, but it won't get like, you know, burnt. There's no way you can dry your hair out without heat. Yeah, a lot of people say never use heat. And that might be true for some certain hair types, like maybe curly people. Maybe. Or maybe extra fine hair people. Maybe. Because for me, I need to use heat because if I air dry my hair, it looks like shit. So watch this. So these like the heat protectant stuff, right? It's like molten chocolate. That might be a good example. I wouldn't know if it's exactly like that, but that is another similar kind of situation where I can imagine it might be applicable. Because yeah, a lot of this hair stuff and beauty stuff in general, it feels like alchemy. It feels like alchemy. They're like, well, you try this. It didn't work, and now I have an extra leg. Oh, you should have used this one. And it should have been on a Tuesday. You gotta wait for Jupiter to be in retrograde. And make sure you balance your soul on the scale of Ra. Thanks. I'll try that next time. These heat protectant stuff are actually really good now, because look what they do and protect on bread. So you have like these slices of bread up here.
So I have one piece of bread that's completely plain, and then the other ones I sprayed each of the different heat protectant sprays on them, popped it in the oven at 425 degrees, because a lot of these products claim that it protects your hair up to 450 degrees. I definitely would do it probably around 400, because my hair is so thick and coarse. It needs to.
Does it need chemicals or your scalp burns? Yeah, that's true, because there's like a bit of skincare stuff mixed into hair care stuff, because your scalp is like also skin, but around hair, so like it's extra weird. Like all this stuff is like alchemy. Everyone is literally different. Like and just to be clear, anything I say here does not apply exactly to you as well. Anything I say that may have worked for me could work for me, and it could work for you, but there's no guarantee unless we have the exact same hair type.
Degrees. What are you doing drying your hair in kitchen oven?
Well, it's the example. It's a scientific experiment, but like, look what happens.
I had one piece of bread as like with nothing on it is the standard. So basically, that's going to show like what the heat is going to do.
Yes, look at this. A heat protectant, like a good quality one, will stop it from burning.
I know a girl just said screw it and shaved it all and just using wigs.
See, wigs are also a bitch. They're expensive. And you have to put them up properly, and like just imagine like a seagull coming by and taking off your hair, you'd be mortified. There's nothing wrong with wearing wigs, but it's also a ton of effort. Because you do have to also wash and style wigs. Want to cut down trial now? Look up local WAO TAFE and see if they're offering short courses. That's a fair point, actually. No one's ever really suggested that. Then will you wear wigs? But yeah, these heat protectant stuff protect your hair. So you gotta make sure you spray the heat protectant on, because not using heat makes it look like shit. That sucks. Do not type butt plug emotes in the chat. Okay. Let's look and show that cuts for women. Okay, but see, that doesn't solve the problem. You just have less of the hair. Like short hair is the defeatist aspect, because a lot of women don't want short hair, but they feel forced into it because the alternative is like a million different hair products going through and being just kind of silly. That's kind of insane. Like you never really think about it until you have to look at how many products they suggest people use. But then there's the other side of, no, you should use no product. And that's just as bad, because okay, cavemen didn't have good hair. Ugh. Then 389, they go to the 5 months, welcome in. But then they're like, you should use all the product, and like that doesn't work either. Because too many products like weigh down the hair, that can make her greasy, and it's like it is a ring of fire and suffering every route you go, but it's kind of fun. Also, Matilda Heckle, thank you very much for the $5 do on YouTube. Thank you. You saw the panel at PAX? Hell yeah, welcome in. Parry the bad hair day. I wish I could. I'm not strong enough for that, unfortunately. Yeah, if there was a philosopher's stone to get out of like all the hair alchemy bullshit, I would be so happy. So that brings my next thing of like, okay, what have I been doing? Today, one of my projects was I'm gonna write out all of my goddamn steps. I am autistically science experimenting it. I'm going through tools, vented round brush, no boar bristles, because the boar bristles, if you've never seen a boar bristle, it looks like this. Leave your hair in a man bun and forget about it. Again, guys are lucky. There seems to be something, I don't know if it's like hormonal or something, but a guy's hair just turns out fine most of the time. There are plenty of guys that have, you know, hair care routines they need to follow themselves. But a lot of guys seem just kind of lucky in that they can do nothing and the hair just turns out fine. Australian should only be 400 degrees. Oh, you don't have to have it too high, but you do need heat to do stuff to hair a lot of the time. It's societal, we don't need to look good. Okay. It's societal, fair enough. People don't need to look good. Men's hair does not look good unless cut. Maybe. Transference that the hair go weird when they took hormones, maybe. It might be hormonal, who knows? Some of the bar for fine being lower for men, maybe. It could be that a lot of fellas are struggling with the same problems, but if they're shorter hair especially, it doesn't present itself as much. Yeah, I don't know, like it's just kind of weird, but anyway. The boar bristle stuff, these ones tend to fuck up my hair. People keep saying, oh, they're great for fine hair. It feels like it's ripping apart my hair. I don't know what they're smoking. This stuff just feels kind of like it's... I feel like I'm a horse being groomed with a brush and they're not getting the nuts out properly. So I can't use these brushes. I'm sure they probably work for someone else, which is the beauty of all this hair care stuff, is that there's nothing that's just like, oh, this is good for everyone. It's just, hey, this might work for you. It might not. Try a million things and see if it does. Feels like it's shredded. Is that right? For me, at least, it feels like it's just being shredded. But told the thing rich another $5 dues. Hair's an absolute mess. Need to brush it. Goes kind of goth fire if you don't brush it though. See, I wish I could have like the beautiful goth flowing raven lock hair. But then that also, I don't want to have to be like a Homestuck cosplayer and be covered in like white paint all the time. Goth doesn't impress me, but it does seem like a lot of work to do the makeup every day. You have long hair, you need conditioner brush, probably otherwise it sticks together and rips a lot. Yeah, and I use conditioner, but my head is kind of always is a little dry. It's not too bad nowadays, like because I have been trying more. But my hair's just like kind of dry. And that's something that doesn't work that well. Here's another fun one, is like the fine hair scale. Hair textures. So as it turns out, like people say like thickness. The whole thing is weird because you can have fine, thick hair. Because the scale doesn't go from fine to thick, it goes from fine to coarse and thin to thick. You can have fine and thin hair or fine and thick hair. Because it's like as they say, texture versus density. You could have a lot of very small individual hairs or a very small amount of very wide, big hairs. And the thing which I was told is like, all right, you gotta like grab your hair strand, right? Like you grab a single hair strand and you roll it between your fingers. And if you can feel it, you have thick hair. If you can slightly feel it, you have medium hair. And if you can't really feel it, you have thin hair. I can't really feel my hair when I roll it between my fingers. So I have thin hair. Well, fine. See, this is where it gets fucked up. Because they feel like they should be the same thing. But no, I have fine hair. And people that can feel it have coarse hair. It's confusing. And it feels like half the things you see online are mixing with the terminology themselves. If you can't feel the hair, fine. If you can feel it coarse, a little bit medium. And if you can bunch up your hair into a big chunky ponytail, you probably have thick hair. If it's just like a tiny little finger width, it's probably thin. How can they be thin and coarse? So I think in Asia especially, a lot of hair is typically on the coarser side, but is usually thin to medium. Some people have thick hair, some people have that. And coarser hair can also be like curlier as well. But then again, that's separate to curls technically. It's just like a sometimes thing. Because there's also levels of curve. There's straight, wavy, curly, 2A, 2C, 2B, 2D. Here we go, curl scales. This is the other bit that gets just kind of insanely confusing. Because you can have all of that. So much information in my poor brain. I know, this is how I've been feeling, right?
100. This seems like the kind of thing that'd confuse Connor from Detroit. Become human into deviancy.
It's a lot. But you have like wavy, which is 2, straight is 1, curly is 3, coily is 4. And so you can have various intensities of it going from A, B, C, A, B, C. It's nuts. Like, this is, again, separate to whether your hair is thin or fine or coarse or thick. All of these are independent. Now imagine trying to find a person that has specifically 2C and also fine but thick hair. Or trying to find someone that has 1B, coarse and thick, or medium and thick, and confusing, right? Yeah, so that's why, like, whenever you look on YouTube at people's hair like this, I don't know, but it looks on like the medium-ish side. Find a medium. You can never really tell from a video. Like, you have to actually ask them. It's sitting flat, so it's probably not coarse. What W sleep schedule? Welcome in. I hope you get a better sleep soon. Get rich so you pay for hairstylists. Yeah, I feel like I want a hairstylist to just fix me. They just tell me, like, okay, try this one. Your hair, beep, 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 boop, boop, boop. We've lab analyzed your hair sample. You have this hair specifically, exactly 100%. Definitely, you don't have to do any consideration. You don't have to do any hoopla, alchemy on it. This is the exact type of hair you have, and this exactly will work for you. It feels messed up that I gotta be like, okay, surely another $70 hairspray from Sephora will fix me. No, I mean, old gay guy in Melbourne. I don't think he's gonna have the best knowledge of this. He's probably gonna be like, oh, heat's bad for you. You should use a bump it. The fucking hairdresser that clear gut. Like, they just gonna tell me to use a bump it and get like a fringe. Okay, that's not relevant at all to the chat. Please don't post like political stuff in chat. I'm gonna have to ping the mods to start just being a little more active today. Because for some reason people are being silly. Where was I? But yeah, I've been trying to hold a whole bunch of different stuff, like a rat tail comb, to actually get my hair out of the brush. Because if you've ever seen one like the round brushes. Hi, Mako. Hello, welcome in. These are round brushes, right? These are what you're meant to do, where you have like the concentrator on the hairdryer pointed directly at them, and you curl it super taut, you pull it super strong, and it goes through. And it's meant to give your hair like volume, curl it slightly, but not really fully. Because for many people's types of hair, they don't hold a curl at all, and they have to use specifically a straightener, and like that's another hullabaloo. So something about that. And then your hair can actually get stuck. So like hair getting stuck in round brushes. It looks like this. Because as you curl it up, it just gets like yonked in the middle of it. So what you need to do for that I didn't know, is you meant to use a rat tail comb. So you gotta actually put the little metal bit or end of the plastic bit into the bristles on the round brush and like lift it out. It's weird. Hi. Hello, welcome in. You started early? No, I started at the regular same time. Like, it's been about 45 minutes and I started at 7 p.m. The time zones have changed though. Time zones have changed. So my regular start time is about 7 p.m. What's up with the chat today? I don't know, because there's people that like follow. There's just lots of people being silly and weird and saying political stuff. I don't know. It definitely feels like a lot of people aren't behaving as much as they usually do. So I'm very on brand about you attempting to empirically test all the hair care routines. Yeah, like I'm having... I hesitate to say fun. Because I wouldn't say it's fun. But I'm getting some sort of stimulus from figuring out all this, being like, yes, write out this one, 11:50 a.m. wash hair with shampoo, 11:55 put conditioner in ends, do not put on roots, 11:59 pat dry carefully with the towel, don't rub. Because it turns out if you scrunch your hair with a towel, it does fuck it up. And that's a mistake. That's like the tech I've been missing on that, evidently, because I've been scrunching my hair, because fucking that's part of the methods people recommend for different types of hair. I'm like, okay, is my head curly enough to justify scrunching? No, it's not. Turns out that's bad unless you have very curly hair. And like I've got like a little bit of wave, sometimes curls, but mostly like light wavy. I get like keratin straightened sometimes. So scrunching is very bad for that. Great if you have curly hair though, because that's one of the methods that like use a cotton t-shirt and scrunch a bunch of conditioner and like it makes your curls look fantastic. It does not make any other type of hair look fantastic. Then you gotta section out the hair into the parts and you keep the straight sections. And hair sectioning, that's the definite, I think that's the ticket I'm missing as well. Because they recommend separating into 4 parts, like on the crown of the head, over to the back of the ears, and like 4 quadrants. Like I'm cutting apart a cantaloupe. It didn't work that well. It really didn't. Because the hair sections were huge. Because if you'll please consult the graph, I've got fine hair, but I have thick hair. So that was too much hair to really be in a single section. And the hair clips, because there was so much hair in the section, just kept falling off and into my eyes. So I was gradually getting just... as more hair strands would just flop in front of me as I was doing something else. And then I had tried the volumizer, which that was then the pain of this bit, where I'm like, okay, whoever designed the pump for this bottle is an asshole, because it just dribbles straight down. It doesn't go off to the side with like force, so you can't just use one hand to pump it. You have to hold it, angle it with another hand, and then pump it into your other hand. So you have to use 2 hands to do that, but the whole time, like, you have to hold up a section of hair to then rub the product in. So it's like, I can't just, I have one section there, and then you need 2 hands to section the hair properly. You got like... Doing your hair properly when it's longer feels like being an octopus. Hold a hand underneath, push with the thumb? Maybe, but like you can't just hold it, because it would dribble straight down and onto the rim as well. So that was a messed up bit, because I tried just like holding my hand directly under and squeezing there, but it still would just dribble out with such little force that it would go backwards. It wouldn't go out. It just dribbles back over. It's something like 20% of 8% of effective ice for hair. Yeah. Look up what shampoo works for your type of hair, what conditioner works for your hair, and how to dry it properly. That's it. The rest is all like, okay, level up of, okay, volume if you have fine hair, because the big problem with fine hair is it just sits like kind of flat. Ask God for more arms. I could. I could. Feels like I need to sometimes. Yeah, and after you do that, then you spray with heat protector, which is that stuff that stops your hair from turning out like that burnt piece of toast and instead looks like this nice warm piece of toast. And the whole time I'm going through like, okay, 12:06 p.m., 12:09 p.m., 12:14 p.m. I'm looking at the clock, I'm looking at my hair, I'm screaming internally because my hair's still not done. I feel like an octopus without enough arms. It's like some kind of cuttlefish. Then you gotta spray the hair upside down. And I've found actually that does work very well. It does work great. Then you use the round brush to do a blowout. If you've never seen that, this is what that looks like. Like hair blowout. You'll probably see like a million different. Here we go. So this is what a hair blowout looks like.
Once I've started with this side, I'm actually
So
going to
all the hair drying stuff up there first, you do it on the scalp without the attachment tool. I've been foolish because I've got the Dyson hairdryer. There's the lovely one up here. But I made a critical error. Like I assumed that I had to use like the attachments with it. Because you get the attachments, like, well, I guess I need to use like the little nozzle here. I'm a fucking dingus. I've been using it the entire time I've had the hairdryer. No, like you're meant to use it without the attachment. Huh?
this stuff on the other side.
So yeah, as it turns out, that dries your scalp way better without applying like a whole bunch to a tiny little spot. You know, you're probably right. I should ask Northern Lion how he got his hair care routine down. Yeah, if attachment, why not use? But then you do this section, like look at this.
This is your resection. So I like to start at the top and just do a section right over the center of my hairline. I like to lift my hair up and then put my finger in and then just twist it and then take.
See, it feels like I still have too much hair for that. Because my hair goes all like poofy and out. Is a dryer a good gift? There's probably realistically like better dryers for the money nowadays. But like the Dyson one is genuinely pretty good. And I think everyone still recommends it. Is she on the Japanese bun? This is literally just for keeping your hair out of your face while you do that stuff.
And clip that up again.
I think that's what I need. I think I get the alligator clips in there because I've got just like the standard. I got them from Daiso. These little plain hair section clips, right? However, they don't hold on at all. They just slip out. So I feel like I gotta get the alligator clips. But then I'm like, okay, what if they start breaking my hair though? The gentle? I might give the alligator a try. Once a while in a crocodile.
I'm sectioning for my hair specifically. So you might
Notice how every hair tutorial is my hair specifically. Because you gotta look at a ton of tutorials to find out exactly what works for you. Because I don't know, it's just a lot of stuff feels like myth. And a lot of stuff feels like it might be working for the person, or maybe it does nothing at all. And it's kind of hard to decipher unless you watch a whole bunch of things and try a whole bunch of things.
might need more sections, but then I
It's
just
alchemy.
do a center section.
There's no
Same
science to
thing,
this,
take that
bitch.
whole piece and clip it up. And then I'm gonna start at the bottom. I'm gonna split the hair in half so I can see.
But yeah, I have a shit ton more volume on that on my hair. Or scan from Big Hair to sell my hair products. Honestly, that's what it feels like. Here's these round brushes, right?
Please get your hair so shiny and they're
If you're going hand type first is important. Yeah, like my hair is very, very fine. Like I can't feel it when I roll my fingers over it. But there's a lot of it. Like there's a lot of thick stuff. Fuck around to find out is science. Fair point. You know, fair point. Fuck around to find out is kind of science.
20%.
But look at this. This is how they do this stuff. So this is the fancy stuff
that big, so you can fit a lot of hair on.
that happens
I'm gonna
in
go
the
with
salon.
a little bit of
However, bum, bum, This is a skill that needs to be practiced because it does not feel natural at all. You feel, again, like an octopus, but your limbs need to bend a certain way. You gotta hold your hair up, then you gotta hold the brush up, and then you also need one hand for the hairdryer, and it feels just kind of fucked up. It's such a peculiar feeling to do this to yourself, because I've always just let
but we want a little bit more.
the hairdresser do this.
First of all, I like to always turn my head to the side so I can see what I'm doing in the mirror and grab all of that hair.
That's my current problem, is my hair keeps falling out of the clips onto my face. I gotta get these alligator ones, because I've always used to use the smooth ones, and evidently my hair need to be clamped on to work properly.
And take the round brush and place it right up at the top. My hair is already almost completely dry, which is great, because then when I'm going in with the blow dry,
doesn't work for me. My hair would still be wet at there, but fully like dry at the roots, and then it gets all frizzy and bleh.
I'm not trying to get my root dry up here, because we focused all of the air. My roots are like 100% dry. So all I'm having to focus on is smoothing and getting some movement to the ends. Now I'm gonna add the concentrator on my...
For reference, movement is when like you are able to move your hair and the hair pieces like bounce around, I think. Yeah, it's kind of like people say, oh, add some texture, add some wave, add some movement, add some, like, all of these terms mean different things to different people. They're not working off like a Merriam-Webster. It's all feeling based.
My blow dryer, this is the Dyson Supersonic hair dryer. I'm obsessed with it. It dries your hair.
It's great. It's great. Show us the thing.
So just by focusing on the ends, I need to be
Look at
super close, the closer we get.
You gotta stretch your hair and pull it out. And spray it high heat, high speed into that.
The more likely you are to burn your hair. And then I'm gonna turn it off and roll a little bit longer and then let it go. Then we'll go to the other side. Do the exact same thing. Spin a little and come off. See how just by focusing on the end?
Insane. This is the things we do to ourselves. We used to be fish that walked on land. The dryer isn't actually supersonic. I wonder if someone's ever actually tried to like Lockheed Martin complain about that. Because the hand dryer, yeah, it very much isn't supersonic. It's... I can hear it. But yeah, so you're meant to do this to your hair. It gradually puts a whole bunch of curls into it. For some people. Some people's hair will not hold curls like that properly. You use like actual curlers, which I did buy some of them because I wanted to see if they work. And here's the weird thing with those ones, because I always think of the lady in the Blues Brothers. The little hair rollers. I always think of the lady in the Blues Brothers with this. That might be me. I might be walking on like a bathrobe and slippers with the curlers in my hair. But it's never to actually curl my hair. It's just to make it not like straight or shit curled. How much time have you got? I'd ideally like it to be like 20-30 minutes. I think that's like a reasonable amount of time I'd be willing to spend on my hair. Kung Fu Hustle? That's the one. Yeah, Landlord Lady and Kung Fu Hustle. Yes, this is gonna be me. Except I'm not Chinese. So I bought some of these, but then you get the pontificating and the ums and the ahs. Because people say apparently the Velcro hair colors are not good for fine hair. Then you watch a YouTube tutorial that says actually they're great for fine hair. And it's like, well, what the fuck? Okay. Great. That helps. See, I genuinely don't know if they'll work or if they'll fuck up my hair until I try them. Yeah, gong noise plays as I walk out with a cigarette and the fucking hair rollers. So I'll keep you updated. You'll see like a pained tweet of me screaming as I've irreversibly fucked up my hair. Or it worked ever so slightly and I'm like, that's kind of okay. As is tradition. That's that fun bit. And then it's like, all right, then you do all the round brush, and then you use a hair oil. So one of the hair oils I got right is this one. That's the Elvive hair oil. I think my one is like coconut. This son of a bitch. All of it is always like, you look online, you're like, okay, what product's actually good? And you look on Reddit. Sometimes people will say, you know, this one's great. And you'll find a post from 6 months ago. They changed the formula and sucks now. And so you start looking again. And some bitch with too much money says, oh, I use this one. It's great. You get 50 milliliters for $200 from Mako. And it's, okay, thanks, Becky. What the fuck? What are you doing? Are you famous? Not really. Like, I'm a niche internet micro celebrity. I play video games and yap at strangers on the internet. How you doing? Oh yeah, Becky on Reddit's like, oh, you should use the jojoba oil from fucking Chris Jetter's brand. $80 from Sephora. Fucking Becky. With her beautiful hair. So you're a celebrity? No? Jean famous is that way. Jets will complain about her hair, but then it looks nice. Been chasing the higher old bottle of 100% argan oil from 20 years ago. Ooh, that does sound kind of good. Oh, I think the music has stopped on the string beats. Let me play the next one there. Oh yeah, speaking of gents, that was the very cute thing she did. So Jets made sure to ask all of us, just like, oh guys, I'm doing like a very cute vlog. Because I saw her starting the recordings on the very first day. And she said she's gotta start them even though she's completely dead. At like 6 a.m. She was recording the airport. And she made a cute little vlog, and she's gone through and done this very wonderful drawing, like the flash photos that we took with the little disposable cameras that she bought us. She distributed some flash photo cameras to everyone and got them developed like the last day. I'm like, oh my god, guys, look. And then I took one to the little boo-boo in the chair because I figured she'd find it and get upset. Yeah, it's great. And look at this. Look at this cute little thumbnail. I'm gonna repost that. Look at this. I got the Vivi, the Yozo, the Cleo, the Hanya, the Mako, the Jets, the KK. Adorable. Yeah, so this is a really cool idea, and Jess did a great job in the drawing of it. A lot of effort from her. Yeah, she spent the last couple of days doing all of the editing for it. And so it's really sweet that Jets did this. Chat, go watch Jets' video. I think linking to it directly probably is bad if it's like a brand new video. So look up the lovely Jean Famous on YouTube. Jets Jean Famous. Look up our PAX vlog. Yeah. Wait, where's the Labubu? There it is. I took this photo and she again, I had many back shots and wonderful photos of the group. I was a good photographer, but I'm allowed a little Labubu every now and then. What is life without whimsy? Many what? Back shots, like photos of people's backs. Like many from behind that look very aesthetic, especially with like the flash on. A shot of a back chat. I took many shots of someone's back with a camera in an aesthetically pleasing way. Yes, I take it from behind. Hardy ha ha. Yeah, I backed up into that one, didn't I? Clear brand coffee? Yeah, okay, you know the fucked up thing? I forgot to tell this. I was just thinking of it today. Hanya, when she went to try the clear coffee, grabbed a coffee bean and chewed the coffee bean. She grabbed it, just crunched it and was like, it's a little stale. And I was just sitting there in complete fucking awe as this creature just crunches the coffee bean. I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know that was allowed. I thought that was forbidden. I'm gonna be real. I did not think that that was even possible to do. You can just bite the bean? Yeah, but I figured it's not gonna be like a pleasant of experience. She also drinks whiskey straight. You know, that might be like the part of the taste receptor thing. Maybe that's just like a normal event. Yeah, most people would probably find it a little untasteful. Buy chocolate-coated coffee beans for snacking? That's insane to me. Like, I can't imagine just chewing on what's usually the discard of my caffeine drink. I love coffee, but I can't imagine actually chewing the bean itself. The cherry bit, maybe. Like, if I had, like, a very fresh coffee cherry, and I tried the fruit bit on the outside, maybe. But usually, no. Like, I didn't know you could just chew the bean. Yeah, the one trick Big Coffee doesn't want you to know. That spit out after, though? Ooh. I don't think she did. I think she saw it then. Huh. Caffeine, you love it in a snack. Hell yeah. That was like a cute little thing. Yeah, watch Jets' vlog. She did a great job on all the art stuff for this. She is back to Love with Memory of Vishayan, of which we've now added Yozo and Vivi to Vishayan. Yippee. Back to my little hair care frustration. I got my autistic little notes out. This took 57 minutes today. Not too bad. I will say better than some of the previous times. Like, when you don't really have like a routine established, you kind of, I'll put my jacket back on. When you don't have a routine established, it takes longer to do everything. And I found for the hair care stuff, especially while I was in the hotel, I had to constantly stop and think, how do I do this? Because tutorials, they don't explain everything properly. They just kind of assume. So I'm drying my hair. I'm like, okay, how am I meant to hold the hairdryer as I grab into the section? Because you'll watch a tutorial on how people do their hair, and it'll do like a quick cut. I'm like, no, I want to see how you're holding the thing as you do the thing. How do I grab the section and have the hairdryer and the brush at the same time? What are you doing like with your digits? It's a bit of a step too than the rest of it now. They're impressive. What they're doing is great, but I want to see the process. And I'm too uncoordinated to be able to do it properly. I've had to settle for putting the dryer in between my thighs so that I don't accidentally like spray my hair in a different direction. Because if you spray upwards, that's very bad, and it'll end up junking your hair all out. It'll be getting all frizzy and junk. So it's a big old shame because I never really know exactly what to do there. Oh, speaking of not knowing what to do, it's the ad break. However, I got a good tip for you. Stand up and stretch. As it is time, it's been an hour, you gotta get up now. Come on. Your bones will be happy. Your blood will be happy. It's not gonna be pulling in your limbs. You'll be fit. Up and at 'em. If I can exercise and I can let out better myself, so can you. Come on. Are you doing that since you're at work? Well, you're excused. I'll have some more tea. You just sat down? Well, wiggle your toes. I'm having breakfast. Okay, well, eat your breakfast, wiggle your toes. Get out of the shower? Okay, maybe you're excused, but wiggle. Get the limbs moving. What if you're wheelchair bound? Then I don't fucking know. Do a cool flip. Do a donut. Whip a shitty. Or you did some movement earlier? You go, well, earlier is not now. Do some movement. It's good for you. In your sad boy arc? Okay, well, do you want to stay in your sad boy arc? Exercise is good for you. It'll make you feel better and you won't bever it. Man, there must be like schools out somewhere because there really has a lot of weird first-time chat messages. Oh. Thank you, mods. Good job to the mods. You're too slow, you're too slow. Did TwitchCon mess with people's brains? It's probably that some people are at TwitchCon. And so the people that didn't go to TwitchCon are getting FOMO like, I'm gonna just be silly online instead. And like, that's fair. I hope they have a good time with it. Doctor Noses? Is the shark very tired? Yeah, I fell asleep with like the sun shining in my eyes before. I was kneeling. It felt like being a shit samurai. I was kneeling by the window, contemplating my plants. And I closed my eyes and I was like, and my alarm goes off because I always set an alarm for the time I usually have a nap because that way I don't oversleep past that. But yeah, I fell asleep just kneeling in front of plants and then I went to my bed. I fell asleep even with all the curtains open and the sun shining in my fucking eyes. I'm just kind of tired. But that's okay, like I feel happy. It's mainly just exhaustion. Yeah. Which is why I'm glad I took yesterday off. I did the 10-minute exercise. And then watched the movie. Which, by the way, watching the movie stuff. So to get away from the whole haircut routine. That's been my haircut arc for the past hour. I hope you enjoyed that. Ooh. Last night, we watched Austin Powers, and that was great. And so then Vivi suggested, like, I would watch Robin Hood. And I go, oh no. Just internally, I'm silent. I'm going completely just locking in. I'm looking straight forwards. Looking straight forwards, just deep breaths. And I prepare to watch like the shittiest 4 out of 10 completely action movie because I think she genuinely wants to watch like a Russell Crowe Robin Hood or the Kevin Costner Robin Hood. And they're like Homelander just staring at the screen like, okay, it'll be all right. It'll be all right. Then the movie starts and it's Men in Tights and it's a comedy. And I'm just, the fucking wave of relief as it's not an action movie. I tell Vivi like, oh God, thank God I told you that. Just like, you were gonna sit through it anyway? Aww. I was a good friend. I would have sat through even if it was Russell Crowe. Thank you, Mel Brooks. But yeah, we'll also make sure to watch Blazing Saddles with Vivi because there was the watch along with the jetpack a while ago with Cleo and I. And Jets was mildly horrified watching Blazing Saddles, but it was a very good movie. Does the comedy still hold up? Yeah, I really liked the comedy in Men in Tights. It was fun. I'm surprised that it's rated kind of badly. I thought it was very funny. What's the origin of duck noises? I found I could just do them. And so I do them. Because once upon a time, I saw duck characters like Daffy Duck and Donald Duck. And I went, I wonder if I can make that noise. And then I thought, wow, what a useless talent, but some people on the internet find it funny. The gauntlet scene's great. The gauntlet scene is so good. But yeah, would love to watch Blazing Saddles, and Vivi recommended The Producers, and I can't show anything that happens in The Producers on screen, but Vivi was like, wait, you haven't seen The Producers? Oh my god. And so she puts the scene from The Producers on the television, and I'm just there going, for a solid 5 minutes. Yes, springtime for blank. The premise of The Producers is they have to make the worst play of all time to make it a tax write-off or something. And so they come up with a Nazi Germany play, and they make it so on the nose awful that people are like, holy fucking shit, and start leaving the theater. But then the big man with the mustache comes out, but he's gay. And so it makes it really, really funny, and everyone keeps watching it, and it becomes a hit. It's an incredible scene that I can't show on Twitch for many reasons. Yeah, because they grabbed a guy that wrote it genuinely, but because of the gay guy at the lead, it becomes a satire and people love it. So yeah, I'm looking forward to watching that. But I was definitely just mouth agape at watching all of it happen seriously, like, Vivi? What? Is it just the shock value bit? And then he comes down like, oh, okay, I get it. But yeah, Mel Brooks, wonderful movies. And what else is that? Why do magicians act like your spoons are Homewood Ben when you can see with your own eyes that ain't happening? I don't know. I don't know what the bend the spoon trend was. Why it's so prevalent in media. You know, that's a good question, because whenever you hear like a psychic thing, it's always they bend the spoons. And I wonder why spoon? Because Mob Psycho did it, Matrix did it. Was the Matrix the first, or was the ones before the Matrix? It's an old thing from the 60s? Okay, I want to know, why is bending spoon a psychic thing? Uri Geller's 1970s television performances. Uri Geller. Melts that get soft? Oh, like the gallium spoons. Like the ones that would melt, and they'd be like, ho ho ho, a practical scientific chemistry joke. I made your spoon into gallium and it melts in room temperature, ho ho. You and I have cancer. '70s. Ha! The Johnny Carson show. Okay, so does Uri Geller, does he acknowledge it now, or is he still like, no, guys, for real, I'm really psychic? Was he just fucking with people, or did he genuinely believe it, or was it like a grift to like make money? He's dead? Okay, but before then. Before the point that happened. Everyone's like, but he's dead. Okay. But surely there was a point in time before and after this interview where he wasn't dead. Before he sued Pokemon. He sued Pokemon? Okay, this is interesting. Uri Geller sued Pokemon. What the fuck? Huh. Fuck off. Magician ends 20-year battle with a Nintendo over Pokemon card. The Abracadabra? Oh, because the spoon! Because of the spoon. Okay, so 2 decades ago, he sued them in the California court for the Abracadabra Pokemon card. Ah. Could Nintendo turn into an evil, occult Pokemon character by using his name and signature image? He's truly sorry and releasing the ban. Wait, what was the original card one? Wikipedia doesn't say he's wait, is he not dead? So his chat just saying, he's dead now. Is that part of his own trick? No, he posted 2 days ago on Facebook. Why is everyone saying he's dead? I asked a question like, no, he's dead, Mako, he's dead. And 2 days ago on Facebook, you got one guide. There was 6 people. There was 6 people. He's dead to me. Wow. Okay, but I want to see his spoon. Skeptical. I'm a cynic sometimes. It's quite rude. I'm a little judgmental. I should try and be less judgmental. I want to believe in you, Uri Geller, who is not dead.
Seems to come to you or given to you.
I call it a sort of a power.
Okay, the mic guy fucked up. What the fuck did he say?
To come to you or given to you.
I call it a sort of a power.
Alien tries to speak. Okay.
Specific name
All right.
for it. I know that things that are moved without touching them or bent are called psychokinesis.
The psychic's limited fake, but he's the world's first proven medium. What does that mean? Is it because he's not large and not small? Big deal. I meet plenty of medium people. What do you mean he's the first proven medium? What does that mean? How are you a proven medium? Medium of what? Rare? Is that the host that got upset when James Ryan disproved the psychic? It was a he's dead joke. How is that a he's dead joke? The world's first proven medium? Wait, what?
You have just joined us. We are
No, I want to know what the ad was. The Cure ad. The bandage that sticks. Is that still a company? It is. Chat, Cure ad. The bandage that sticks. They have camouflage bandages. Burn ones. A variety pack. Finger and knuckle bandage. Wow. I do love it. Just pulled out the fucking tiny bandage pack.
Watch. If you have just
Watch.
joined us, we are talking with Uri Geller, who claims, and whenever you can see,
Okay, show me.
Psychokinesis power.
move to a different.
And that's one of the first. Just move
Imagine like being hired to defuse a bomb with a psychic, and he's like, "What? Let me ask the bomb a question. Just, it's really loud in here. I need just 1 second. Let me just hang on. The bomb's being a little loud. Who does think? Can we cut to like a KFC commercial while I defuse the bomb? What does that mean? He feels more free with an audience because nothing will happen. What happens if he does this on his own? Is it like a ReZero, like, and he just gets sent to the shadow realm if he uses his powers without a live audience? What does that mean?
Someone drew an object and it's double.
Usually the site. No, I wouldn't know who it was. He pulled out the band-aids, the chicken bucket. I was hoping he'd be like, tonight, the wonders of barbiturates. And the Carson Tonight Show, it's got more shills than a Mako Fukusami stream. Okay, even as like fake, why would you make your powers this shit? Like, oh, it doesn't, because even in fake, it doesn't work that well. Famous thing about bullshit, we really didn't have real problems back then. We didn't have real problems in 1973. It's insane how we got famous because we didn't have real problems back then. 1973. Famously, nothing happened. To feel like his big break, where everyone went, oh, holy shit, he might actually be psychic. This was like the one that made him famous and like made the whole spoon bending thing like a cultural icon. He fucked it and refused to do more because he did it shittily. This was like the big... Wow. The conspiracy theories sucked. Yeah, the spoon didn't even fucking bend.
3 empty canisters there, and we have 7 over here. And
There's other vids. How many times has he got him out here? Like, are you feeling? Is it a good day? Do you have a headache? Does your back hurt? How many times before he was in the mood?
and a spoon that's got a slight bend in it.
A spoon been watching, I'm fucking furious.
It's all right.
Patronizing at all. I wanted this to be...
This is when he was outed. Oh.
I feel very good.
Okay, we'll take a break.
Yeah, I wonder if they watched this to develop Reigen's character in Mob Psycho.
Well, Uri, I don't want you to feel bad about this tonight. The monologue doesn't work every night either. And maybe it's...
The host is lovely. Like, he's not accusing him of anything. He's just being very passive.
Quite a lot when I cannot perform and do things.
Would you like to try it again some evening if you...
I cannot perform and do things. That's your whole job. That's your whole job. That's what you do. Performers when they have to perform. Ah! Cooks when they have to cook. Ah! Streamers when they have to stream. Ah! I'm not. Scientific testing thing is very interesting. A lot of people know James Randi because of it. Geller proved he was a psychic through testing. Randi then showed how easy it is for a practiced magician to dupe scientists. Hence modern emphasis on double-blind trials because single blinding isn't enough. Oh. James Randi. That's a killer fucking beard. Holy shit. That is an insane beard. He looks like a fucking sculpture. I don't even know what he's done yet. I love this man. If there's a controversy, I do not know about the controversy. I'm judging the man based on the content of his beard, not the content of his crimes. Can they fuck off with the AI mode thing? Like, I don't need that. It's gotta tell you what, I looked up, was Will Ferrell in Austin Powers? And the AI summary said, no, he wasn't. This other man played that character, you idiot. I'm like, thanks, useless fucking AI mode. It even sources IMDb, but it grabs the wrong information from IMDb. I'm like, this is the worst fucking invention anyone's ever made. You made Google search, but shit. And it was already bad. Stop using Google. If you have another suggestion, please do recommend. I would like another search engine. Oh, look at this. No, Will Ferrell's not in Austin Powers. It was actually played by Michael York, who's not in blackface. Actor plays number 2 as Robert Wagner. Will Ferrell was not in the Austin Powers. It's just a picture of fucking Will Ferrell in a fez. It says it used IMDb. Like, it's so shit. How many trillions of dollars are they spending on this before, like, they're gonna admit that maybe it sucks? Kagi search, Gibberoo, DuckDuckGo, Bing, Brave. It's on Booby. It's on Dingdoo. It's on Gibberoo. Motherfuck. Alright. It's a subscription? You know, that makes me actually enthusiastic for it. I might look into Kagi. Like, does it have a big nose and gambling addict? Premium search engine Kagi. Okay, it's also a Swedish treat. Oh, Swiss. Swiss? Swiss. Ah. I'm sold. Oh, yeah, free events, free noise. How much is it? How much? Because I would pay for it to not suck. Okay, how much can I pay to not have any of this? I don't give a single fuck about that. I also don't want that fuck-ass browser. I don't want any, I just want the search. We had a good thing going. You get rid of the AI bullshit and I pay you. I'm not gonna pay you to add more AI bullshit. Pricing. $5 a month, 300 searches. $10 a month, unlimited searches. Standard AI. Can I pay less to have less AI? No? Great. Why would I want the premium AI? It's got Grok, ChatGPT. I fucking. But no, I from a product perspective, the people who would be paying for that do want it. I get it, but also, Anyway, where were we? But yeah, the spoons thing, like, it really feels like every piece of media uses spoons thing, but I'm watching this and like, goddamn, the spoon thing sucks. How much more Uri Geller is there? I want to see any more spoons from him. This might be an older one. Wait. Okay, hold on. There's several things I'm learning here. He loses his temper in the Spoon Council interview. First off, Spoon Council. Second off, Spoon Council. What the fuck is a Spoon Council? Do they decide, like, the depth? What is the Spoon Council? Followers. 2012. Posted 2012. Okay, so they made this just to fuck with him, didn't they? Like, this isn't real? They did this just to fuck with him. Yes, they did. I want to see that, but first, let's see the actual spoon bend.
Just be patient.
Que tengan paciencia.
Melt, derrítete.
Derrite.
Very soon, the metal will become soft.
Dentro de poco el metal se pondrá muy suave.
Yes, the camera will look at it. Just give me time. Melt, derrítete. And you people...
But he's not psychic. Like, he's rubbing it. This is not psychic at all. He's touching it. He's just rubbing the spoon till it bends. How is this psychic?
Tom, don't do anything yet.
La gente en casa que no hagan nada todavía,
He's literally bend.
Help me.
que le ayuden. Piensen todos, que se derrita,
Yes, yes.
He's literally bending the fucking spoon.
Very soft.
Se está suavizando.
And this is not an illusion.
Esto no es
It's an illusion. He's fucking grabbing it.
Like plastic.
Está
You
convirtiendo como
see?
si fuera plástico.
Look, there's no force in my fingers.
Yes, there is. What do you mean? The force is you bending it. What do you mean there's no force in your fingers? You're pushing on an object. Equal action is equal to opposite reaction, you fucking piece of shit. Oh my god.
And you can touch it, it's soft. Look,
Se
see?
rompió.
Touch it, it's cold.
Sí, está frío.
Cold.
Pero se ha roto.
Cold. What happened is my mind.
Lo que ha pasado es que su mente
No. It's your fucking thing. What do you mean your mind? What do your mind do?
Can melt the metal down.
derretir el
Your fingers rubbing melted them at you fucking... Did people genuinely fall for this shit? Did people fall for this shit? There is no force in my fingers. Please stop rubbing me. There is no force in my fingers. Judge, I'm a psychic. There is no force in my fingers. I could not have done it. There's no force. He's rubbing it. Comments to turned off. The mentalism centered. Hang on, this is a great image. Even the CIA went out of his way to hire this guy. Okay, hang on, hold on. CIA hires Uri Geller. He claims the CIA hired him. For the JFK assassination invested. What the fuck? What does that mean? He bent spoons. Did they get him to investigate the bending bullet theory? That sounds kind of plausible if you genuinely believe him to be able to bend spoons. Hired by a CIA agent in Mexico to find out whether he had accomplices. Okay, so not even the bending bullet. They hired a spoon bender to check if Lee Harvey Oswald had friends. I don't think the spoon bender is going to be able to figure that out. To discredit the investigation is a good strategy? Maybe.
100. I would like to inform you that you have spent over 1,000 euros of my money.
Oh fuck, I'm sorry. I'll give that card back.
31.5-inch monitor just arrived 10 minutes ago. We'll report later if it was worth it.
Ooh.
But you and Vivi gushing over it convinced me.
Hell yeah. Also, remember to look up the color profiles and stuff, and make sure you set the right refresh rates. I hope the monitor is good. Good luck. And remember, it is glossy, so you do have to use like a proper like microfiber cloth with it. They give one in the box, I think. Enjoy your OLED. My strong recommendation is that you set it to the true black setting rather than the 1000 nit setting, because it seems like the true black is way more worth it than overall brightness. Because it's already like plenty bright in the later gen ones. That's my recommendation. Set the HDR thing to like the true black 400, not the 1000. Make sure you use the right color mode, like I think the P3 calibration is in the Office one is what they use. What else is there? Oh yeah, make sure you actually do like the screen refresh thing where like it does the execute and then it goes blank for a few minutes. Yeah, I haven't had any problems with my OLEDs, but it's only been a few months, so. Okay, but like about the spoons, like what the fuck was he doing with the spoons? How does this relate to the spoons? 1970s, to the Russian embassy. The mafia, Lyndon B. Johnson, met Jackie Kennedy. Relayed these findings to him since he was absolutely determined to follow the truth. Oh my god, that's an incredible face. He may never be able to reveal what he discovered. Alicia was revealed together with the subject of a number of CIA experiments in 1973. Oh, okay. What? Wait, so... so he claimed he was enlisted for this, but it was only confirmed of the 1973 actual experiments. So he made this maybe entirely bullshit here with the small caveat of like the leaked documents or revealed documents of this bit. That's it. It's not even like it bends on its own. It's just him rubbing it so fast that it breaks the metal. That's so shit. How the fuck did this fool the CIA? How do they genuinely investigate this? He rubbed his hands together really quickly. It got hot and melted the spoon bit. Wow. Well, they paid for hookers and LSD. I know. Midnight Climax.
Ever since he first bent a spoon with the power of his mind on UK...
Now, this is a Spoon Council, which the Twitter profile was made 2012, and we believe that this was possibly made just to fuck with him. If so, incredible.
ATV back in the 70s, Uri Geller has, despite his many other achievements, been associated with this everyday piece of cutlery. In fact, he became for a short while the spoon's worst enemy. There wasn't a spoon in Great Britain that someone hadn't tried to bend. Now he's agreed to think about possibly becoming the honorary lifetime president of the Spoon Council and is keen to promote the spoon. The most useful of utensils in the cutlery drawer.
You use it to nourish your body, and yeah, but let's put it right now.
Well, with bearing that in mind, is it true to say, really, that without the spoon, you'd be a nobody?
Oh, holy fucking shit. That is a hardball question for the very first one. Wow. I like the Spoon Council. This is some hard journalism. Holy fuck.
I mean, I did the spoon bending to illustrate to people the power of my mind, the energy that my mind can emit.
Really, it was the humble spoon that made you famous.
No. The spoon bending, which I brought into the world, was to show everyone that this is possible, that the power of the mind is immense. I very quickly moved into other areas and I used my paranormal abilities for totally other things.
Paranormal abilities. It's the spoon, buddy. It's the spoon. You're famous because of a utensil.
I mean, how useful was that to you in terms of furthering your career?
It wasn't.
See, that's the thing. I know about bending spoons. I didn't know about this guy. You ask someone, spoon? They go, oh yeah, spoon. Also in Uri Geller, they go, Mayuretta? Plenty of people know spoon, not many people know Uri. I think it's kind of a case closed.
You know, looking back at my past, when I worked, for instance, for intelligence agencies, for government secret work, I never used this one. Besides, I can't really talk about that.
I never used a spoon for the CIA.
Well, but without the spoon, I mean, let's face it, none of this would be here, would it? You have to.
You are wrong because, you know, I diversified. I use my
I diversify
oil fields to find gold mines from major mines.
There's no fucking way that's true. What do you mean? He located oil fields to find gold mines?
Companies. I have written 20 books.
I mean, maybe there's a comma.
Translated into 50 languages, sold millions of books. I lecture to major corporations around the world. But you know, you keep going on about this spoon. I mean,
did Uri Geller find gold mines? The results are not publicly confirmed, and someone reported Xanax found no diamonds at the site Geller identified. Spoon shenanigans bend the truth. ABC. Wait, 1972 was good for some of you. 1969, the moon, the 747 jumbo jet, and the Concorde aircraft. 1972, the spoon bend. Holy fuck, that really puts in perspective how shit the spoon bend was. On television, around the same time period, you could watch the fucking moon landing, the Concorde jet. Oh, this guy bending a spoon shittily. That really puts in perspective. What the fuck? He got into map divining. He claimed he solved the mystery of deja vu. It was simply his mind sending telepathic waves ahead of him while he walked, so he'd know what was around the corner. Then on the map divining. $350,000 from the Australian mining company Xanax to advise on where to find gold around the old gold mining town. You cannot be fucking serious. He told them to find gold at the gold mine. Oh, here you go. You try looking here. Are you fucking kidding me? The old gold mining town. He went there and said you can find gold here. You piece of shit. $350,000 for that. How the fuck did they fall for this? Yep, you found it. What do you know? There is gold here. Buy a mind power kit. Includes a crystal and a book, which helps you develop your ability to perform dowsing or extrasensory perception. Curiously, he still flies in aeroplanes and drives rather than using teleportation. James Randi also summarized the secret: bend it when no one's looking. Hell yeah. It's just stage magic. Nice. He does sell geocrystals.
Aren't you interested in other things?
Sure, absolutely.
I'm a busy man.
Of course.
Fucking gold mines.
There'll be no TV shows.
Let's cut here.
Oh, that's so
Yuri
good.
suddenly had to make urgent telephone calls to his celebrity lawyer and celebrity PR advisor, so we decided to take a short break from filming the interview. After showing us some of his other work on his website, yurigeller.com, we made him look at our website, thespooncouncil.org.uk. Then Yuri settled down again to eagerly share his love of all things spoon.
So, without the spoon, there would...
It had nothing to do with spoons.
Right, okay.
I mean, you keep going on constantly, you know? You keep insisting this bloody spoon, you know...
Do you have an affinity, do you feel, with simple, shallow, depressed objects?
I want you to stop filming right now. Stop. And I want you to get out.
Yuri,
oh my god, that's so good.
We ended the interview now.
Yeah, well,
holy fuck, that's great.
Spoon, surely, which has made you your
Doris, just leave.
It's incredible that they got the most milquetoast looking interview guy that doesn't look like he would have any hardball questions at all. It looks like he's there for just the And tonight on the evening news, we found a man who could bend spoons. Can you bend spoons? I can bend spoons. I also found gold mines. Wow, he can bend spoons. Up to you for the weather. Those are some good fucking questions. Like, that line is insane.
You know, do you have an affinity, do you feel, with simple, shallow, depressed objects?
That's so good. Like, insane props to the Spoon Council for just doing this as a pure bit. Is it still up? Hang on. Does that still exist? No, this site no longer exists. Yeah, just simple, shallow, depressed objects. Holy fuck. Oh, that's incredible. Wow. Oh, the British are good sometimes. I'm still just... Hey, you could find gold in the gold mining town. He just told them the standard geological information to the area that they already knew. $350,000. Yeah, but was he wrong though? No, but they paid him to find a different area, I assume. Yeah, it's a bit like getting told you need to find a fishing area and you're like, okay, you should check the ocean. Technically true. Not that good of an investment. Or like, how do I get views? You should try streaming. Yeah. There's a whole lot more around that. Wow. Anyway, it's currently the ad break. That's right, it's time for you to all stand up and stretch and move your limbs. That's right, up you go, up you go, up you go. Move your limbs. As always, you refuse? That's fine, you're allowed to refuse. I'm saying don't. Look. Where's the legs? No, you're gonna feel bad if you do it. You can watch more streams if you don't die of a blood clot. And like, it's a really miserable way to go. Come on, up you go. Think about how much more stream you could watch if you stayed alive for it. Well, my shoulder's also making a funny noise. Like, I don't know if this will come up on the microphone, but tiny came up the first time. Was it clunking? It just does that. My left shoulder sounds like my right one doesn't make that sound. Rest of my bones do. Whew. Sometimes I live lazy piece of shit. Yeah, but no, like, get up. It's like shifting. It does feel a little shifty. So you have to get up and get down with sickness. Now thinking. It's time for the Daily Dolls. Yesterday we were watching the movies. I actually got Vivi and Rumi to do the Daily Dolls with me. So I did yesterday's ones. And they both really liked to guess the breast. That one was fun. Chat, it's time for the wonderful daily section where I go through what is known affectionately as Grandma's crossword puzzles. This is a section where I do the gauntlet of various daily related puzzles, crosswords, etc., etc. You are free to play along. I will do my best as the streamer to not cheat and not look at them, but I apologize if I do. I may ask for help. So please play along. I hope you enjoy it. You're drunk and eepy? Well, make sure you have water too. How'd they react in yesterday's screen? Yesterday's screen was very funny. It was all hand-drawn and very silly. Alright, first up, we're going to go for... Some thematic for today. Hairs? Trims? Trims for hair. Okay, fuck me, I guess. Bend? Bendy. Like the spoon. Ooh, E and N. Enchilada. Nude. Nope. 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 N. Nose. No S. Noel. An E and an N. With E coming in second position. How about lend? Leave? It could be an E in the end. Plen. Plain? Plain. A-N-E. Nated. Nafed. Nag. E. Wagen? Wagon. A-N-E. Nay. Nash. Nor. Nake. Anak. Hold up, I had a cough. Yeah. I live Nage Naughty Now Where we no Wa Where Faye Fane No Neat. No, it doesn't work like that. C-A-E-K. Castus. We are really backed into a corner here. He. Nope. Hen. Anne. Anhedonia. And Annette. An egg. An egg. Huh? Huh? Hey? Hag. Hegel. Hague? Oh, that's not a regular word. That's a location. Damn it. Hagui. Oh, there's also no end. I guess vague is a word that goes in the same locations as there is a V. Okay, so N is either in this position or this position. So I said na, knave, navel. Oh, there's no L. Navu. The Navi, that's from Avatar. Navers. That's when good neighbors become good veins. Carver, Cavan, Caven, Skaven, Raven. Damn it, there's no R. Waven, Quaven, Avon, Zaven, Faven, Even, Haven. Oh, thank God. Avatar mentioned. Oh my God. Haven! Also, thank you much to LNG for the raid. Welcome in. Hope you had a good stream. Connections. Hand, hock, pedal, skate, bacon, cell, pickle, cage. Dodge, coast, forward, breeze. Cruise, racket, float, trade. Well, there's a ham hock, the bits of pig along with bacon. Yeah, like there's ham hocks. I don't think there's any other bit, like there's maybe pickled ham? Is pickled ham a thing? I thought pickling was for vegetables. So I feel like they can't really be pickled. Well, bacon is a preserve. Oh, no, it's not usually. That's specifically like smoked bacon. That's just otherwise a part of a pig. Wait, is bacon cured? No, because you need to cook bacon. Hand, hock, pedal, skate, bacon, cell, pickle, cage, dodge, coast, foot. Oh, well, a dodge is a car, a Ford is a car. Tom Cruise drove a car at some point. Hang on, my mom was doing the OLED. Skate 3. Coast, cruise, float, skate, to like effortlessly drift along. Oh, motherfucker, fuck you. Cruise, coast, float, skate, breeze, dodge, racket, trade, forward. Oh, what could this be? What could this be? Breeze? Is it breeze? Oh, fuck you. It's still one away. That's the biggest fucking debate. Tell me that's 1 away on both instances. Okay, so 3 of this set or this set. And that's the only other words in it that mean that, so it has to be one of these 5 is not the right one. Cruise, coast, float, breeze, skate. To cruise along is to go at a normal speed. To coast along is to go whatever speed you currently have. To float is to go along on the top of a surface with little effort. To breeze is to go quickly along. To skate is to... I guess in terms of ease, you'd say cruising, coasting, breezing, and skating is easier. Floating is less commonly lack of effort, I guess, maybe? You piece of shit, fuck you! You son of a bitch! What the fuck do you mean? They're all synonyms! I need a help from a chat. Tom Cruise, Kevin Bacon, Harrison Ford, Nicolas Cage. Motherfuck. I said Tom Cruise before. I thought that was a bit. Fuck you, New York Times. Fuck you. Put in the ham hock and the bacon, you piece of shit. Fuck you. Okay, so skate, float, breeze, coast. You cunt. Dodge, hand, pedal, sell, pickle, racket, hawk trade. Dodgeball, pickleball, handball. Wait, do they have handball in the US? Is that a thing? Probably. Pickleball, that's like a millennial socialization trend recently. Racquetball, hawkball, pedalball, sellball, tradeball. I feel like racquetball? Pedal, sell, hawk, trade. Vend. Pardon? Sell. Synonym for vend. Oh, to sell something with the S. To hawk something, A-W-K. Pedal something. And trade, T-R-A-D-E. Okay. That's fucked up. But alright. Thank you for that one, chat. That really fucked me up then. Hawk what? Yeah, to hawk something is to just, you know, like sell it as if like at a stall. Like a hawker centers are places for food in places like Singapore. Yeah, there was several red herrings here. This is fucked up. Now time for the cross that I pay $1 a year for. Class for dummies. That is a risk on the internet. I'm gonna wait for that one. Metal sort by a miner. Gold? That doesn't fit. What the fuck? TSA pre-check. Me in Marseille. French? Da Vinci Code author Brown. I don't remember. Fanbase and major K-pop supergroup. BTS? Capoopians? World's fastest growing religions. Islam. Thick winter jacket. Fluff. Fluffy. Ticketmaster purchases. Fees. Virtual. Overpriced. Digital. Toll in a grooming kit. Several. Helpful nuggets from experts. Advice. Informatics. Tips. Publish again as a magazine edition. Skyward gust of air. What? Skyward gust of air. Pa. Nope. Record of the year and best new artist. Room. A room. Chapel room. Millennials cohort. Informally. Gen Y? Because it was the one before us was Gen X. And Z is Zoomers. Something from Romeo. Sporty Italian car. Alfa Romeo? Does that fit? Is it Alpha with like a F? Alfalfa. It is? Okay, thank you, chat, for the car expertise. Then a thick winter jacket with an F in the middle. Fluff? No, it doesn't fit. F in the middle. See, scams does fit. I feel inclined to say scam. Puff? Puffy? Puffy jacket? Helpful nuggets from experts. Good tips? I feel like tips works. Something tips. Oh, I want to say scam so bad. Nah, but that doesn't, it can't be scams. So Ticketmaster purchases are for seats. Yeah, that works. That works. Oft. So that makes more sense. Updraft. Record of the year and best new artist. Record of the year and best new artist. Ramirez? Ramis? Fuzzy boot brand. Ugh. Grammys! Published again as a magazine edition. Reissue. Helpful nuggets from experts. Something tips. Tool in the groom. Okay. BTS Army. That's the one there. B and Marseille. I don't know what that means. Metal sort by a miner. Something E. Gold. Silver. Ore. It's all. Ob. As we come. Me. Me in Marseille. Oh, me in French. Moi. Pro tip. Nice. Now, his class for dummies is CPR. Oh. Dummies to do CPR on. Okay. An ore for the raw materials of rock. Moi for French for me. BTS Army, Islam, Puffy, Seats, Ugg, Pre-Check, Dan Brown, Da Vinci Code. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, this is a lot harder than usual. Next up is strands. Get to work. Rotund. Turd. Dent. Room. Morale. Almra. Almla. Alra. Alarm. It took me too long. Kurtz. Curtsy. Turk. Tito. NATO. Runt. Get to work. Alarm. Clock. Shirt. Iron. Cons. Route. Detour. Alarm detour. Running late. That's the span ground. There it is. Claros. Shortclaw. Loser. Closure of roads. Okay. Wean. Construction. Weather. Aha. Wonderful. Next up is Bandle. Oh, hang on, got DMs. Wait, weather was under construction. Okay. Vandal, 2014, 658 million views. Easy part 2. Let's pause the music. Drum and synth first up. There's a electric guitar and 2 pianos. Huh. Day and night. No, that's definitely way too late for that. Rhythm of the night. No, definitely way too late for that. That little, like, the drum bongo ass fucking noise I hear right there. I can hear it. I can hear that fucking thing. Fucking David Guetta. No. Oh. Don't do dippa dippa doppa do. Don't dim da da da. Dippa doppa da 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 don't dippa da 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 da. Stoned in Paradise? No. Don do da 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 do da 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 do da 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 do don da da da. I think it is, but I don't know what the fuck that's called. I want to da 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 dance like this before. We don't talk about it, but don't do dippa dippa da da do. Maybe. What the fuck is it called? Like I stoned in paradise or something, right? A stone temple, like a stone, like a rolling stone. Papa was a roll. Nope. Queens of the stone. Nope. Rolling stone. Nope. Oh fuck. I don't know the name of it. It might even be an option. I think it's stolen dance. Oh, it wasn't it, but thank you, Chad, for helping. Fucking Toho music. Piano. What? Fucking Mirror's Edge. Da 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 da. What the fuck? Like, it's reasonably popular. Hmm. I have no clue, the chat. I don't know. Like, it could be some drum and bass kind of thing, but there's no drum, there's no bass. Well, there is a bass and there's drum, but there's more piano. Let's just say see ya and be done with it. Avicii is a good guess. That's not Avicii. I can't tell what the fuck this is. I genuinely don't know. I need a clue. Tides. Waves? It's not Glass Animals Hate Waves. Mr. Probs? Katrina and the Wave. It's probably this one. It is Mr. Probs' Wave. I need to hear the real thing. Robin Schulz remix. Oh, this fucking song. Oh my fucking god. The auto-tuned voice. Okay, that's 100% now instantly recognizable. Okay. See, I thought it was from this one. I thought it was Milky Chance Stolen Dance. Let me play this one for you. Wait for it. I thought it was this. That was fun. All right, moving on. Let's do. Hang on, I gotta put on a new album for the DMCA free music. That bit'll get muted. I'm apologizing now. What should we put on? Listen. I focus on idea often same beat or chord progressions using music. Yeah, I'm not musically talented or skilled. So I definitely am very behind in music theory. I just hear something and my brain goes, that's the same fucking thing. What's next? It was Gamedle. Today's Gets the Breast. That is the woman from Valorant. Sky? Something about jumping into the air. Jets? No, that's my friend. Jet? With 2 T's. Yeah. She's John Valorant. Don't need to stop Brent's cancer chat. That's Counter-Strike 1. Is that Condition 0? Because it's got the gray box around the outside. I'm inclined to say Condition 0. Yeah! If it was fully across that and the guy was turned to the other side with the pistol up on his... if you held the pistol like that, then it would have been 1.6. Hang on, let me check that. Counter-Strike 1.6. Yeah! Zomen. Fossil, this is artwork. Is this Fossil Line? No. Well, it's a space game with orange and white ships. So really, there's only 700 tiles we could try. Can I think until 6 months in advance? Welcome in. Yeah, Homeworld is a decent guess. Darknesses? No Homeworld. Heat Seeker. Nope. Edge. Breath Edge. I have no clue what this is. Citizen Sleeper 2 Star Wars Vector. Okay, holy shit. All right, that's a mouthful. That released just this year. What is that? Is there a trailer? I love the PlayStation. A dice-driven RPG. Sophia from Date Everything, Smash will pass. Alright, since you redeemed it. I'm gonna take a look at that. Sophia Date Everything. Is she a wallet? I mean, yeah. Smash. She's a safe. Oh. I mean, that looks nice. I'm not sure it's fully my kind of cup of tea, but it looks nice. Character guessing. Junkrat. Glide and Jetpack Exploration Orange Go. Slime Rancher. Spacesuit Vlogs Alien Planet Jump Puzzles. Jump Puzzles. Gliding Jetpack Vlog Spacesuit. No Man's Sky? Weird Biology Funny Narrator Grappling Hook Hit. Rick and Morty. Something. Life. Something life. Life on Mars. Life is Strange. Half-Life. Second Sludge. No. Tomodachi, YouTuber. Life is. Oh, fuck, there's a lot of lives. A Bug's Life. Kingpin Life. Yakuza 6 Life. Lifeless is a lifeless planet? No. Player skin, a puzzle solving slap creatures upgrade system. I don't know enough space games. Like I've tried Slime Ranch, I've tried No Man's Sky, I've tried Lifeless Planet, I've tried Subnaut. Unknown Species, Wemcraft, and Corporate Satire, Satellite Launch. Breath Edge. Life. It's gotta be something high on life. Journey to the Savage Planet. Fuck. That's fine. All right. Left for Dead 2. That's what I usually do. 4. Left 5 Dead 2. Narwhal Bacon's at fucking midnight response. Not a shooter, not horror, not survival, not first person, not the Source Dungeon of 2009. Witcher 3. RPG adventure. Fantasy open world before 2015 is third person, single player but also multiplayer. Possibly fantasy, but also possibly not fantasy. Multiplayer, that could be... Not Magica, because Magic is isometric. Third person. Is that the dragon? No, the one that had a sequel recently that was about climbing on trolls? Climbing on trolls? Grim Dog of Dog Dragon 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 Dog Dragon Dogma. That narrows up the time. 2013, 2014. 2013, 2014. When you figure out if it's actually fantasy or not, let's do Brutal Legend. That's not open world. What the fuck do you mean that's open world? It wasn't open world. It had like segmented missions and very god damn it. (2013, 2014). Dark Souls 2? (2014). Single player, multiplayer, and co-op. Oh, I dropped my inhaler. Mentioned by Vivi, someone proposed to Mako. What? Why am I on pings about Vivi asking someone to propose to me? Hold up. What's happening? Oh my god, okay. That is a good ring. That is a good ring. I was a little terrified at the ping. That is a good ring. How much is that? Kate Spade. Hot dog. How much? 50 bucks? 100 bucks. It's out of stock. I have a pendant. They don't have the hot dog. I have to search for snack. Oh, it's out of stock now. They sell a bag of chips as a body bag, though. Not a body bag, but a bag for your body. I fucked that one up. But they do sell the snack time cross-body bag. Wow. No, I'm not going to give you my email address, date of birth, and phone number. Fuck off. Chat, look at this. They sell a chip bag for a bag. It's hundreds of dollars. Incredible. Why? I mean, it's a statement thing. Third person, single player, multiplayer, co-op, 2014. Possibly fantasy and open world. Possibly not either of those. Clue. Fantasy historical stealth open world. 2014 third person. Fantasy historical stealth open world. Stealth. Ninja. Something ninja? It could be an Assassin's Creed. That's doable. That would probably be Revelations. Like Brotherhood? Aha! It is one. That's after Assassin's Creed 3. 2014. I feel like that's when Assassin's Creed 4 came out. Not the year after that one. What was after Black Flag? French. Unity. Unity. Hey! Game build is done. Next up is, of course, battle. From Sahara to desert. Okay, 5 letters. 5 letters. Sahara, something current TV character. I watch television. At a T is Sahara anagram to get a method, aka Sahara Day. Animal used for transportation? Camel. Bio made up of camel. Desert. Drop half a camel. Feature of a camel. Hump. 9 letters. aka hump day. Wednesday, as I've learnt. I did not know what hump day meant. I thought people just said it ironically. Didn't know what the fuck hump day was till recently. 6 letters. Bio made up of Wednesday. Adams. Oh, also TV character. 6 letters. We've lost at the front a nice political figure. Saddam Hussein. Bio made up of Saddam. Iraq? Oh, no, he was a leader of Iraq, not the Bayram of Iraq. Full is. Underground Iraq. Saddam? City offering Iraq. Half of Iraq. Change one letter to neighbor Iraq. Iran. 5 letters. Train. 6 letters. Bio made up of train. Europe. Nope. Underground train. Metro. Tunnel. Subway. Since referring at subway. Foot long. God damn it, you piece of shit. Come on. Fucking Subway sells. Wait, buy me of Subway. Drop half of. Nope. Since referring Subway. Fucking foot long sandwich. Oh, that's a sandwich. Drop half a sandwich. Sand. Desert. Hooray! Now time for Scrandle. So many words to make innuendo. I don't know, like there's a lot of them. Like the language has quite a few words. I'll get the full English breakfast box. That's a good deal. That's £7. That's a good deal. Hot dog, cuts of chicken. Hot dog has a debuff. No, don't worry. I played the fucked up Scrandle yesterday on the couch with Vivi and Rumi. I'll take the sausage wrap, just barely. Pie, double mash, and liquor at chicken tinga tacos. That's a lot of coriander by volume. With the liquor. I don't want the liquor. Nothing or curry chips. I'll take the curry chips. But honestly, like they'd take the nothing. Ice cream sandwich or grilled sausage. I'll take the grilled sausage. Hot dog or the Hoopa special. £7 that appears to have, I want to say, crispy onions. That's a good looking hot dog. Chicken and gammon pie. Who is gammon? You have like fucking Link and Zelda? I'll take the chicken gammon pie. That's a sad hot dog. Duck wrap, burger and chips. The burger and chips wins. Are you fucking kidding me? No, it doesn't. That's a sad wrap. I'll take the pizza. Barely. Oh. I'll take the festive bowl. 8 out of 10. Festivity wins. Wonderful day. The duck does not always win. But also you'll take the festival. Hot dog is a Vienna and a dry roll. You know, A hot dog is more than that spiritually. But effectively, yes, you are right. Ow. As a taco or hot dog? I think if it's split up, it probably doesn't count. It probably has to be like one unbroken thing. It probably has to be bread instead of a wrap. Because then it's a wrap. A tortilla. Oh, did you guys see that the Yogscast has the Young Lives back again? I watched it today. Like, it's insane. It feels like you were watching a video from just back then the time, and then you go back to watch the ones at the time, and you go, wow, holy shit, Minecraft looks different now. Yeah, like, they genuinely did a good job with it. One of the things that kind of struck me with watching the video was it felt to me like, wow, it's the content you see like for kids. And then you go back and look at the other Minecraft content for kids. And I would much rather any kids I eventually have to watch stuff like this, because holy fuck, it feels so much like more slower and fast paced. So it's slower and calm and not fast paced compared to half the other stuff you search Minecraft and YouTube. And it's all screaming and fast cuts and Mr. Beast style challenges. And I would much rather, you know, people watch the Yogscast growing up. That is a bit of a boomer take on my part, I understand. New thing bad, old thing good. But I do think quite a lot of the Minecraft stuff on YouTube is very angry, shouty, and ridiculously fast-paced, so they don't let any room to breathe with the edits. Oh yeah, speaking of stuff with the makeup routines and the hair care stuff before, there's this wonderful, wonderful video that popped up in my feed from a Korean lady. And for makeup, some of the issues you run into is you can't actually follow like one-to-one, right? So it's like makeup tutorials. Everyone has different faces. Everyone has different eyes. Everyone has different skin. Everyone has different bones. All of which change the contours in your face and the different ways they need to do makeup. So you shouldn't follow if someone is, you know, Korean and you're not Korean. You probably shouldn't follow their makeup tutorials because it might be less likely that it works in your face. But the principles of the makeup still apply in terms of overall, like, light equals bring out, dark equals bring back. Yeah, like that basic principle can still be applied and learned from. However, I felt personally attacked when I watched this video and she explained numerous ways in which the way you can do makeup will make you look old, and then proceeded to outline a bunch of the ways that I do makeup. That was the ways that I learned how to do makeup because everyone always said it was that way. And then she went, you know, they told you to do the 3 with the contour brush? What were they thinking? It makes you look old. I'm like, oh, fuck. And all the problems she has with the makeup are problems I have with my makeup that makes me look old. This is fucked up because I do a bunch of the stuff on the left and I'm like, oh fuck, I look way older than I'm meant to.
But it's not the makeup that makes you look old. Just time 100.
It's literally, you're watching a video that's literally that. It's that the makeup is making you look older than you actually are. That's not even a thing. The evidence is in front of you. You weren't doing it on purpose? I was doing it on purpose. I was unaware of the downsides. Because that's the standard way everyone said do makeup. Even though she added bags on the right, she still looks younger. The thing is, adding bags is a thing that makes people look younger in Korea. You gotta understand, beauty standards are different across cultures. Korea considers this to be a sign of youth. The Egyo? Hang on, how was it called? Egyo-sal, yes. So this is the makeup which emphasizes the fat bags under the eyes. Like when you quickly your eyes. It emphasizes that as a sign of youth because the fat deposits in your eyes. That's the thing in Korea especially. And that trend is kind of extended a lot to a lot of Asian cultures and to the West. So although you may be like, oh, it makes it look old, I think personally it probably could turn down something like the brownie gray. They could turn that down quite a bit. But it does look a lot nicer here. Like, this is the same lady. It's incredible. And she proceeds to outline all the steps of the routine. I'm like, okay, holy fuck, this is insane. Incredible for photos, but I can't imagine doing this on a day-to-day basis because the amount of contouring and the amount of different eyeshadow tips in there, if I touch my eye once, I'm ruined for the day. I may as well just go home. The triggers are match what the youth are doing? Maybe, but like this is what everyone's doing and like it just makes you look old. Like this is messed up. Messed up, fucked up. And again, watch all the ways that she explains that it makes you look old. Where's the shade? Here we go. Look at this. The number 3 shade was a trend, you know that, right? Yeah, that's the way it was. Things were that way for a time, but now they are another way. And I've been caught hanging in the wind like a plastic bag. I did this shit. I did this shit for years.
완전 강조시키지 사각턱 살려. 저도 예전에는 3자 쉐이딩 했었거든요.
It turns out it just makes you look old.
이게 말이
She played a fucking sound effect.
되냐고 지금 나의 온갖 컴플렉스를 다 살렸어. 자, 그래서 우리는 앞으로 쉐이딩을 할 때 요 턱을 좀 갸름하게 해주고 싶잖아요. 여기서 여기로 이렇게 일자 요 구간에 칠해주는 걸 좋아하거든요. 요렇게 가장 튀어나온
That looks so much nicer. God fucking damn it.
또 우리가 튀어나온 곳이 있죠. 광대. 광대 옆쪽도 살살살살 광대 옆쪽만. 근데 여기서 중요한 거 경계 생기지 않는 거. 경계가 생기지 않게 욕심을 살짝 내려놓을 필요가 있어요. 여기서는. 좋습니다.
God damn, this woman is wonderful. She is great. Like the video. So that's the problem, right? Is I've been wearing the makeup that makes you look old for years. God damn it. God damn it. Anyway, Chad, it's time to stand up and stretch and move up. I'm gonna have to reevaluate my makeup routine because apparently I'm no longer with it. I'm behind in the times. And the shit I'm doing now is putting me on the beach that makes you old. I gotta stop doing my bronzer and contour in that direction because it's fucking me up apparently. I also gotta do my blush a different way because she's like, oh yeah, if you do it this way, it makes your cheeks look shit and old. I'm like, oh damn, it does. Why are we doing that? How long have we been doing that? And I get that it's like a makeup trend. But it really does just make you look old. And maybe at the time that I learned makeup, that was the thing that, you know, oh, you look more mature and like chiseled. But But there's only a brief period of time in which that might actually work properly. Otherwise, it's just adding age unnecessarily to look shinier and not as good. I've been doing the makeup all wrong. No. Do you learn makeup when girls want to look older? I mean, yeah, that's when like everyone loves that fucking makeup. And you do little bits here and there. Like, it's not a thing where, unless you're really interested in makeup, you keep up to date on all the tips. Like, especially for me, it was, okay, how do I do it properly? I look like shit. Okay, I still look like shit, but less shit. And you do that process consistently. And once you got a thing going, like, you do it for work and you do it for events, and that's it. Evidently, I have not evolved with the times. So Grandma needs to pull out the bronzer again and not do the 3 pad. Yeah, I missed the memo. That we all moved on from that. The times have evolved here. I am affected by the world. The world is affected by me in return. A wonderful thing. However, god damn it. That's mostly what guys feel like when they have like the suit they're wearing, but they find out that it is lifting up too much of the collar and the shoulders. And they feel like they look like a fool. I feel like I look like a fool. I've been doing my makeup to make me look older. When I should be doing the opposite. I've been debuffing myself. I have been debuffing myself for years. God damn. Oh, thank you, Korean lady. Thank you, lovely Korean lady. But you... Looking older, age is not a bad thing. No, but like people would say, is that this actively makes you look worse than with no makeup, because here's her with no makeup. You would say is that she looks, you know, this is highlighting all the worst parts. It's not just looking older, it's highlighting the worst parts and then aging you unnecessarily. And don't come in here with the, oh, looking old is bad. No one likes to be told they look older than they are. It's different than looking your age. It's looking older than you look. All she's done is brighten the skin. What do you mean? There's 50 products here. What do you mean all she's done is brighten the skin? Men do not get to speak on how much makeup is on someone and feel like, oh, what a natural makeup look she has on the left. Look at how much is on there. What do you mean? All she's done is brighten the skin. There's 50 different shades of eyeshadow. She's pinching. This is tech I didn't even realize was in the game yet. I didn't even realize we had this in the latest patch. Look at this. This is incredible. This is incredible. I didn't even know that this was a possible thing. So she's getting a iron for her lashes. I didn't realize there was even an iron available for the lashes. That sounds terrifying. I know about curlers. I've used curlers. What the fuck is an eyelash iron? But watch this. Watch this. This is insane.
요렇게 찝어주면은 마스카라를 발랐는데도 하루 종일 처지지가 않아요.
See, like, I'm impressed by the iron. There is another tech to this build.
여기서 이제 마스카라 발라줄게요. 요 스카이 하이 마스카라가
She applies the mascara, and instead of just leaving the mascara on raw, because like that looks nice. That's what I've been doing. I'm like, okay, yeah, that's reasonable. That's mascara. That's normal. Yeah.
은근히 2단계에서부터 뭔가 가닥이 만들어지죠. 다이소 쪽집게입니다.
Now this is where I was blown away. They've been doing things differently in Korea. Like they got some the StarCraft championships, the Dota championships. Like they're doing real good at that. They're also doing real good at the makeup game because I did not realize this is fucking possible.
샀다라고 생각하는 베스트템 중 하나. 가닥을 포인트로
She's
뭉치게끔 찝어주는 거예요.
clumping together the lashes to make them look
지금 우리 아이래시 안 붙였.
like cosplay lashes. This is fucking insane. I didn't even realize that was possible. Looks dumb? Says person in Twitch chat. Ayo.
있잖아. 근데 포인트 너무 예쁘죠? 언더도 확실히 이렇게 포인트를 찍어주면은 훨씬 깔끔한 인형 속눈썹이 연출돼서 눈매가 훨씬 예뻐 보여요. 이렇게 살짝 지저분해 보일 수 있는 언더 속눈썹을 가닥으로 뭉치게끔 찝어주기만 하면 되는 거예요.
I didn't even know you could do that.
와, 아이래쉬 없이 이 가닥 속눈썹
That's way too much. Oh yeah, like this is definitely way too much work for everyday makeup thing. Like this is an event style thing, and it is ridiculously difficult to do that level of eyeshadow constantly and have it stay in place because as soon as you touch it, you would be ruining the look of all the contours. You can definitely lower this and still look great. Oh yeah, the iron is insane. I didn't even know they had irons for this. Eyelash iron. I didn't realize that's the thing. Because it's beyond... It's beyond just like the regular, like the curler. It's an iron. A heated eyelash curler. That's insane. Did that for a Clockwork Orange cosplay. That's what you get like, oh, yeah, I imagine that would feel kind of weird because false lashes already feel kind of bleh, heavy. But I've never thought of this. I feel like this is probably something that makes more sense for people that are Asian and have the Asian eye genetics because I've never had to consider that's a problem because usually my eyelashes hold the curl quite well. I figure this is probably something that is necessary for people that are, you know, Asian. Because there is another thing, Chad. If you didn't realize it, it's... I feel so bad for the effort that girls have to go to when they have monolids. Because society tells them that they need to have like double eyelids or like the traditional like white people eyelids. Here is an experience of monolids. So if you didn't know this, there's a specific name for the folds in eyes. There is the monolid, the epicanthal fold, and a double lid. So society kind of tells them that this is inferior to this one because of the fold along here that hides up makeup and makes it more difficult to look like the traditional photo bombshell look. Here is why it's so difficult to do a lot of traditional makeup techniques on monolids. Monolid, eyeliner, problem. Where is it? Where is it? Hey, look at this.
Right, that eyeliner is looking good. Oh, I can't see it. That's alright, I'll just make it thicker. What the hell? I still can't see it. I am going to make this so thick. Fuck, I still can't see it. Well, I might as well just cover my eye black and look like a panda. It's a line. Oh my gosh, I can see it. Okay, it's time for eyeshadow. Ooh, that's some smoky eyeshadow. I can't see it.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate because a lot of traditional makeup techniques do not work well because the fold goes back up and covers it. And so I watched as this one poor girl, again, beautiful, but if you try to do any like just the soft little eyelid, because my eyes, I don't have that kind of fold on there because, you know, European ancestry. So I don't have the genetics that make that fold happen. So I get to do that little tiny fold there. She had to cover her entire top of her eyelid for anything to show at all. Yeah, this is a wonderful video. Okay, well, it's just a 9-gag repost.
Eyeliner
It doesn't have the original girl, unfortunately, but...
looking good.
But
Oh,
yeah,
I can't
just...
say-
I feel so bad for people that feel like they have to have this one, because this one is difficult with a lot of makeup techniques. And again, I'm not advocating for saying it's worse. I'm saying it's more difficult for certain things, and in the eyes of society. Women are beautiful, and people with monolids or double lids are just as beautiful as the others. But it does make certain things more difficult that people kind of expect you to be able to do. And so that's why another thing is, thinking plastic surgery in. No, there is a thing which is, it's unfortunate people feel like they have to get the surgery, but I don't blame people for wanting the surgery if it's primarily a, you know, an ease of use case for getting eyeliner on as well. And a beauty standard. Because there is like a Korean surgery that gets the double lid instead of a monolid. Yeah, it's very common in Korea. Probably, not to get too dark with it, but it's, I think, linked to the US's military forces like stationed in Korea during the wars. And so it would be common to have women get surgeries to look more, you know, like what US soldiers would expect. And it kind of bled onto a lot of society was trying to look, you know, paler skin and... that's Jenny Tian. She's a comedian. Oh, thank you. Because I was wondering, because I couldn't find any actual for who this was. Thank you, Jenny Tian. Jeez. One saying fact about Korea, I wouldn't say it's a fact, but I'd say it's a common thing. Because it's not like a literal everyone does it, but it is apparently a common thing that in Korea, people, you know, becoming adults, their parents may give them plastic surgery as a gift, which is almost unheard of elsewhere, but is more common. It's not like a fact where like it definitely happens all the time, and when you turn 18 you get the doctor to come in and like blow out the candles in your birthday cake, but it is apparently more common. But yeah, just to clarify again, both of these are beautiful, but this one is more difficult for a lot of traditional makeup techniques, and for beauty standard reasons a lot of people don't like it, and especially will feel frustrated if they have it. Yeah, that's an interesting thing about makeup routine stuff, which is why the techniques here, she has a double lid one, so she is able to not worry so much about it hiding the eyeliner or the lashes. But there is one thing which I've always thought about, because I always see the eyelash tape in Korean makeup stores. I've never had to even consider this. When did she put it on? I think it's earlier.
자연스러우면서 제일 밝게 보. 그런데 잘 보시면 아시겠지만 제가 이 쌍꺼풀이 눈꼬리.
Yeah, so she has double eyelids, but they droop downwards, which is another common thing. Sometimes they go up, sometimes they go down. So it's just another like variation in, you know, people's genes, their genetics. Again, the person here is Yoon Chami. So they use tape on the eyes separately to other kinds of tape to turn monolids into double eyelids.
끝을 닫아버리는 아래로 축 처진 그런 쌍꺼풀을 가지고 있단 말이에요. 그래서 이 쌍꺼풀 끝에 쌍테를 붙여서 쌍꺼풀의 폭을 확장해 주도록 하겠습니다. 이렇게 생긴 위아래 따로 없이 집게로 찝어서 아무거나 픽서로.
I feel incredibly lucky that I don't have to worry about that, because for all the frustrations I feel about my hair care and that being a pain in the ass, I don't have to worry about feeling insecure about my eye shape. So I am lucky in that regard, because society really does make a lot of these techniques like recommended or frowned upon if you don't do them, especially in certain judgmental areas.
붙여주면.
Like, yeah, that's tape specifically just to make sure it goes up instead. And it's tape to do the monolids to double lids as well. The problem with society? I mean, usually, yeah, like it's a beauty standard. There probably at some point in time was monolids are more beautiful than double lids. And a lot of makeup tutorial stuff now is like catered towards double lids. There probably at some point in time was monolids are better than double lids. It probably flip-flops a whole bunch of times. Same thing as how thick is hot one day, thin is hot another. Is it mostly women judging other women's looks? A bit, but no, it's everyone. Again, it's everyone. We are all guilty in society. The finer details of like exactly what's happening is usually going to be judged yeah, by women because they know what's happening. Cue the chatters that say like, wow, she's wearing basically no makeup on the left. And it's like, there's a lot. Yeah, it's not one side or the other. It's different amounts of it. Like guys judge women just as much, but they may not know the fine details of exactly what is going into the look. Everyone does judge each other. Someone's saying that people had to put tape on their eyelids. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, it's a beauty standard that's both rooted in a little bit of, I'm not sure what the exact term for it is, but yeah, a lot of it is pale is great, and the eyelids especially, I think, are catered towards specifically a more like European beauty standard. Pale skin beauty standard is not because of Western influence specifically. Influence in East and West is the same, which powerful people do not need to go outside and burn in the sun. That. Using a lot of cosplay makeup as well, but for everyday stuff, pretty crazy to think about. Oh yeah, like whenever you cosplay, looking at my friends' makeup bags is always a fun thing. Like, oh, what do you do for this thing? What do you do for this thing? And then you find a friend that has monolids, and the difficulty is their experience. I salute them, but holy fuck, I wish I don't have that. I'm glad I don't. It feels really unfortunate to watch someone put on all the eyeliner and it just disappears.
Might as well just cover my eye black and look like a panda. It's a line. Oh my god.
But yeah, what's other insane things about the makeup routine? Because it was mostly just, damn, she's explaining to me exactly what the makeup I do does and how it makes me look old. But then there's also all the insanely Korean makeup techniques as well. Oh yeah, this was nuts. I didn't even think about putting on. So there's the blush up there, but where is it? Come on. Here we go, the lip letters. I was always told overlining your lips this much looked ridiculous. But I think it kind of works here, but it feels like it shouldn't work. Is Eurocentric the word you were thinking of? Probably. That might be the word. I don't know. I'm not 100% up to date on the cultural stuff of this, just like general things that people have said. I'm not a historical expert. I'm not a Koreaboo? Is that the term? I just watched this in my thing. I'm like, I know various stuff about Korean makeup techniques because I had lots of friends that are Asian. And especially living in Sydney for quite a while, there's plenty of Asian makeup stores to try stuff out at. Just disclaimers before I get like drawn and quartered on Twitter. I mean all of this in a process of admiration. Yeah, this. I was always told that overlining that much was insane and would make you look like a drag queen. Evidently not, because it looks great when it's finished. Actually becoming Chinese? No, that's a meme based off Road to Empress. Though, I mean, if I enter a VC, like if I just like go into one. It does play that sound. But look at this. Also the lip products. I'm behind the game. I've only been using one. I've been doing maybe a lip liner pencil, but never that much overlined. But the several layers of different lipstick types is something I'm still like, whoa. I didn't even consider you could do that. It's like coral beige, which it is a nice color. It's a nice color. Yeah, it might be that all of this is more of a more neutral, softer shade, whereas a lot of, I guess you'd say, European makeup style is very harsh and bold. Whereas a lot of Asian makeup styles are very bold in certain ways, but pale or pastel and general more natural looking tones, but still a shit ton of makeup.
요렇게 글로스를 얹어주면
Yeah, like the end result is insane. I think, yeah, it might just be that it's paler because you probably couldn't do this with a bolder color. Because that looks insane. That looks really good. I don't know if that's DMCA. And again, you can't say like, oh, but the makeup, she looks beautiful as she is. She looks just the same. She does not look the same. She very clearly looks a lot younger in this one. And it's not because, oh, she looks more like the... No, it's the left is bringing out all the bad features that she would otherwise, you know, feel insecure about, and highlighting the bad features that she feels insecure about. And again, she says in the video that she feels insecure about she says the bad features. That's not me saying, ew. That's her saying that. Whereas this one is something that, you know, highlights what you feel good about yourself and downplays the stuff you feel negative about. How much filter do you need? I mean, there's probably some filter. Yeah, ultimately, wear makeup for yourself, not for others. However, society is society, so, you know. Again, I don't know if that's DMCA or not.
달려서 같은 얼굴 다르게 쓰는 기존의 화장법을 여러분과 함께 해보았는데요.
So lesson to learn here. My makeup routine is fucked up and makes me look like a 40-year-old mother. Because I've been doing all the wrong shit, apparently. When she said that the way I'm doing, by shading and my contour is like, yeah, that makes you look old. Like, oh, okay, ouch. That's the way I've been doing it for years. So, oops. So if I stop doing that, I'm gonna look like a fetus. You make up something, the only one that wants to make you a 40-year-old mother. Yeah, Hacksaw and Valor. I'm gonna look like a walking fetus. Experience on asking what you're studying at uni. I mean, I have been asked that. Do the whole arm thing and swipe in the trash can start over. No, like the makeup itself. It's the technique that's the problem. And the choosing where to apply it, because all the fundamentals are the same. It's where you choose to place it that matters, and what effect you're trying to do with it. In this one, the effects are to downplay all the harsh angles of the harsh lighting, and to give it like more of a youthful lift and minimize features, decrease the nose length visually, increase the eye size visually, and obscure the chin stuff instead of highlighting and making things sharper. Usually, youth is soft, age is sharp. But then again, like people can have very sharp features and also look young. Nothing is concrete. Everything is in your head. Everything is societal, etc., etc. Get caught again when buying burgers? I still get carded sometimes, but it's mostly whenever I go to an area like I haven't, like big cities, I definitely get carded. But thankfully, in Melbourne, no carding at all. I look old enough. But in Sydney, I'd always get fucking carded. Maybe it's just because of like the high volume of tourists and stuff. But in Melbourne, no one ever got carded. I didn't see a single person ever get checked for their driver's license at all. Like I didn't see anyone get asked. Even people that very clearly were young. Which probably, let's be realistic, may not be good for the service of alcohol responsibly. But otherwise, yeah, Melbourne's pretty chill. But yeah, those are some wonderful makeup tutorials. That this video is incredible. Yeah, even if I'm not Korean, there's still things I can take away to learn from them. Like my bronzer and blush and some eyeshadow stuff. I'm definitely not doing that much eyeshadow all the time. I do like my sparkly eyeshadow. Where's Pet Actress? Hang on. There's Pet Actress. Ah, there we go. Yeah, so usually Paint Actress does this. Paint Actress in Minecraft, yeah. So again, like, different eye styles compared to, you know, Asian makeup stuff. A lot more like sharper curves. But yeah. Thank you, Paint Actress. Has Pet Actress gotten a raise? No. The economy is difficult. Huh. I should have some water. Now come. Now comes the next section of the stream. I meant to do a less of a pause, but then I doubled back on my head and then I got stuck on the... Okay. Yeah. See, in like 2021 VTuber YouTube, that would have been clipped like 1 million times. AO thumbnail. 50 million views. Now it's like, God damn it, God damn it, God damn it, please don't. I don't want to be clipped out of context. I like my context. It's my blanket. I'm safe with my context. They can't say like Coolsville sucks. With my context where it's like, that's the context of their, God damn it. Okay, now comes the section where we look at games and maybe play them or maybe not play them. Who knows? It's a Mako stream. I will just bring up something and we'll just go off in a direction. It's like chasing butterflies. So, people did mention it's like Next Fest. Was there any, because now that there's like the Warner Brothers publisher sale, is Next Fest still on? Because I can't see a banner for it on Steam. To the 19th or the 20th. Okay, but where's like the banner on Steam? Pardon me. Steam. Well, I see Beach Invasion. Click the announcement megaphone in the top right. Menu? Search Next Fest, it'll come up. Oh no, the Steam client. Okay. Oh, okay. I got the link. I got the link. I'm in the browser here just because I share my browser while I do stuff, so because I can like tab through. I can be like, wow, look at Kagi. So many wonderful things we've looked at today. Like, all right, Steam Next Fest is here. There we go. Okay, /sale/ Next Fest. It didn't load that bit, but there's... Oh wait, does Beyond the Doors have an updated demo? Is there a new demo? We're in the Steam Next Fest. Major demo update available! Let's fucking go! Physics system clearly reworked. Full day and night system. 1 new secret level, 5 new events. Now listen to sounds you've recorded and analyzed. In-game shop and upgrades. Save system. Devices malfunction. Sleep and fruit bar. Planting feature. New tutorial help section. New sound effects and prompt. Let's fucking go! Because that was the original one back in July. So there's now a major update. I feel like I kind of want to do that, yeah. Beyond the Doors. Because I did really love the last demo they played. It was like a Voice of the Void like, but for audio signals in a like big apartment complex. It's still an alpha, but I do like checking how stuff going. It's been 3 months. Okay, download that one. Cool. Does data transfer the full game? Depends how close to finish it is. If something is still very early in development, probably not. But if something is like very late development, like early access, it could. Hello? Hello? Was that the game you broke for 5 seconds? Yeah. Final sentence. Oh, it's the tippy-typey one. Mia, Mint, and Lumi have it. Pathologic 3. Misery. That was kind of fun. 1 to 5 player co-op survival against a nuclear disaster zone. Every day is a struggle. Search radioactive ruins for resources, build bunkers, craft weapons, explore procedurally generated world with friends.
Темная ночь, только пули свистят по степи, только ветер гудит в проводах, тускло звезды мерцают.
This seems fun.
Темную ночь, ты, любимая, знаю, не спишь, и у детской кроватки тайком.
I just like being able to carry this single cigarette.
Как я люблю глубину твоих ласковых глаз, как я хочу
on the Max Payne faces.
Темная ночь разделяет любимая нас.
Ooh, that's pretty. Holy fuck, okay. That's cool.
Радостно мне, я спокоен в смертельном бою. Знаю, встретишь с любовью меня.
Okay, wow, this has quite a lot in it. I'm surprised.
Со мной не случилось.
I guess the question is how much the procedural generation holds up, because that's usually a bugbear for things like this. But I mean, if Lethal Company can do it, there's no reason why this one can't. Okay, so it's separated into days. Okay, so it's probably a lot more like Lethal Company in that regard. Neat. The first 10 days. The full version, no day limit. Cool. I think I'll watch on that one. Look at Morta. Moeta. Oh, is this the GZ Doom one? How's that doing now with all the... You have a trailer? Yeah, it is GZ Doom based. Do you miss the dolls? Yep, it's been about 4 hours now. We're now looking at Steam Next Fest stuff. They're forking out to use that Doom, fair enough. Ooh, big one. Does look good. Aww. Yeah, I'm wondering, like, why is it GZ Doom? Because Doom itself is a 2D game, but rendered in 3D. Because you couldn't have stuff on top of each other. How does that work? Oh yeah, like, because they use GZ Doom for the engine. Well, they're heavily modified, but... Because if you're able to jump on top of things and enemies can be different levels, maybe it is actually genuinely flat, like it doesn't appear to have separate levels on top of each other. Yeah. Is Mota 2.5D. Oh my god, this is so fucking useless. Don't tell me about Mendra. I fucking hate the air bullshit. Why does this take up most of the result? Why is it recommending me TikTok? How much do you pay for Kagi again? How much was it for a different search engine? $5 a month? You know, maybe. I'm considering. Jesus Christ. Okay, yo, what about this one instead? What about these videos? I've considered Metroid Dread. Or Euphoria the Saga 2? How the fuck is that related? People also ask, how about what I'm asking? It's easy to disable AI overview. How? Please tell me. If you genuinely mean there is a way, please tell me. Because I've been blocking it with the ad block. And they keep changing the ID. Minus AI removes it? Cool. Do I have to type that every single time, or can I just add that by default? Every time? Oh. Yeah, why the fuck is it not the default? And I saw the stupid AR mode button. It doesn't fix ad search results, only web search mode does. Where's web search mode? I have to click more. Oh my, we've gone through this, haven't we? Like, we deja vu, I've been here before. higher on the street, and I know AI is a bubble. Fucking, I have to click web. And it changes position every time. Now there's another fucking button they add on here because they keep saying, no, no, please use it, please use it. I wanna get some fucking pretzels. I'm angry. I'm gonna grab my pretzels. Give me a sec, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a pretzel. I live video games. Hello. I got some pretzels. This guy used to move an A review which puts down saying levels cover missions. Thank you. I will bookmark that. I'll take a look. Let's see.
Ignore my yaoi. Anyway, search settings.
Ignore my yaoi.
Ignore my yaoi. Anyway, search settings. Go to search shortcuts. I'm gonna copy this here.
That's on Firefox. I don't use Firefox. Firefox doesn't render stuff properly. As much as I like Firefox, it doesn't render things properly that I need it to. But thank you. I'll keep that in mind if I do use Firefox. Chuchad heard Mako's hole and said hi back. Hello! I think to myself, what a wonderful world. I see games on Steam. Next Fest 2. Pathologic Free. Misery. Bureau. And I think to myself, sleep awake, Bubsy 4D. Can. Oh, so you can set the default to go to web results every time. Okay. Click on that link. Right, click on that link takes me there. Okay, hang on. Settings. Default search engine. If I do that. Test. It didn't work. Have you used Firefox in the last 10 years? Yes. I couldn't figure out why my rental agreement wasn't working. And turns out it's because, naturally, a whole bunch of services by local area people never test on anything outside of Chrome. And so to save, like, the confusion around every time that happens, I just use a Chromium browser. And it's fucked up. It shouldn't be like that. But it is. Oh, see, isn't Firefox getting coup d'etat? Aren't they having a weird data sound thing? It's less than the other ones, but it's no longer even got the reliable trust point behind it. Pretzel. I'll tell you, a day does get better if you have a pretzel. Like, we're talking right now about corpos destroying the world for profit. One of the ends of an anonymity and digital freedom. And I got a pretzel. I know it's gonna work out. Too pessimistic, you learn how to be optimistic. Simple solution. Watch the smiling friends image of the guy that's a nihilist and is happy about the world burning, but as soon as the guy goes to shoot him, he starts crying and pissing himself. The simple act is, even if things get depressing, you still want to live. At the end of the day. The world will be a wonderful place, but there are a lot of shit people in it. Question mark? You haven't seen the nihilist? Okay, here. Smiling Friends Nihilist. One sec. The world will love again. See, that feels like a quote that someone would put in an EDM song. And like Robin Williams would be saying it. And David Guetta would go, dippity-ba-dee-ba-do-do. Here we go, here's the one.
man. I was just gonna shoot you in the head and kill you.
Nihilism. Use hamster dance? I gotta show you the David Guetta ends racism thing now.
This record is in honor of George Floyd, and I really hope we can see more unity and more peace when already
Powerful
things
message.
are so difficult. So, shout out to his family.
Powerful message, David Guetta. I love the hamster dance. It is a spiritually pure, happy meme. Industrial toe. Ambrosia. Mechanicus toe? Holy shit, there's a demo.
1 year.
There is? Wait, really? Wait, since when was... How long has this been a thing? Okay, well, I gotta try this out. I like that they do a gut milk reference. Favorite 40k faction? I do like sororitas, but I feel like I love the Yorks for an inexplicable reason. They feel like good boys. Warhammer Mechanicus Toe. Install the demo. 26 gigabyte demo. That's only everyone loves Orcs. It's Orcs with a Z, right? And a K?
Shark spotter.
Siren, thank you very much for 19 months. Welcome in. We're eating pretzels and looking at video games. Effluence, effulgence. Okay, this looks interesting. Oh. Okay, I do love the art style. The skate game from Devolver? What's it called? Human effulgence. Mysterious world brought to life through text symbols. Gather crafting resources by defeating creatures, break them into individual particles. You can print weapons, gear, and mechanisms. That sounds really cool. Okay, I want to get that one. Skate story is a devolver one. Okay. Effulgence. Sounds interesting. And there was a skate story. Okay, visually this does look incredible. It all depends very much on like how the traversal goes for one of these. But it looks fun. Jeez, last skateboard game I remember playing would be something on the PS3 at a friend's place. And before that was probably 20 book. So I'm not very qualified to say if the skating mechanics are good for the record. Oh, and the camera too. That's very fair. If the camera's bad, it makes any game that has skating in it feel kind of clunky. And skate story from Devolver Digital. Devolver Digital. Sorry, I have a mouthful of pretzel. It does look great though. But again, I don't have any knowledge of skating stuff, so I feel like I can't really judge it unless I just play and say like I'm having fun. So it'd be unfair if I said like any criticism of it. Looking for games to play, looking at funny games. Bit of both. Also, by the way, it's currently a break. That means it's time for you to stand up and stretch. That's right. Up you go. We'll play some stuff after this. Up you get, traveler. You sat down? Tough luck. Get up. I have a dream, and the dream is you will keep walking. Dippity-but-dip-a-do-do, dip-a-dip-dip-dip-a-do. Dip-dip-a-do, ba-da-da-da-dip-a-dip-a-dip-a-do. Play a cartografia? Alright. pretzel. Life is beautiful. I don't seem to be 3 day every stream. That's a difficult one because it's a pain in the ass. I do love 3D. Pretzel. It's been a while since I've had like a proper pretzel though. I will say I did have a pretzel hot dog in this place that's like a slightly better bread top that Jets recommended in Melbourne. I should have some images of it actually. Hang on. Let me show them to you. Because it's really funny going through the pictures and having all the girls have their desserts like, quick, guess who got what? And I have a fucking pretzel hot dog. It's like, wow, I wonder who that could be. Alright, I'm uploading them. I should be able to get them on the screen in a second. Yeah, who could have done this? Making sure there's nothing in the frame. Okay, good, good, good. This should be good. Yeah, chat, we went to this lovely place here that's like a better bread tub. You go inside and you pick them out of there. And we're all thinking like, wow, I wonder if chat can guess who got what. And I have a pretzel hot dog and a Dubai chocolate egg tart, which I didn't finish because I was like, this is kind of average. I left that in the hotel fridge. I just realized. Oops. But it was good. It was a good pretzel hot dog. Yeah, it was a thick western side of it. Yeah, that tart was like $17. I got to the counter, I'm like, I'll try one of those, please. $17. Oh. It's not worth it, because like it's just a shit ton of pistachio. So there's not really any way for it to not be expensive. On a bakery or fancy bread tub is like saying restaurants and fancy McDonald's. Okay, okay, no, but you need to understand what I mean. I'm not saying this without reason. It is exactly like a bread tub, but higher quality. Like literally the inside of it is like a bread tub. With the trays and the tongues and the glass sliding doors that everyone goes around in like a fucking corridor that's too short to fit everyone. A bread tub is a place that lets you choose your own baked goods. So like you go in here and you pick up a tray and you go around the circuit of grabbing them from inside of there. What's the fancy bakery Melbourne? It's just a storefront layout though. Yeah, but it's the only one I've ever seen like it in Australia. So to me, it's a bread tub. A 1,000 bread? Thank you, that's the one. It's 1,000 bread. The way Jess described it was as a fancier version of bread tub. Which, by the way, what do you fucking know? It looks like. And it was good. It was good. However, Dubai chocolate is a meme. It's not worth the pistachio cost. I'd rather just have the pistachios. May have 1,000 bread top blue. $17 good though. Fuck no. Dubai chocolate shit. The hot dog was great. The pretzel hot dog was wonderful. The Dubai chocolate sucked. This looks like any bakery 30 years ago. Australian bakery. I look at fucking Brumbies. Here's a Brumbies bakery. You're entitled to your pastry proclivity. But a counter you walk up to in the shopping center, and you're like, I'll take that one, thank you, is very different to something you walk around with the tray and grab yourself, and then go to the counter while bumping into 7 people. It's a very different style of bakery that I've never seen before bread top and 1,000 bread. This might be hip, it might be with it, for all of you overseas. However, in Australia, it's still very novel. That's your old closer shopping center, Brumbies? Oh, wow. Wait, do they not have Brumbies anymore? Why is Dubai chocolate a big deal all of a sudden? Because they like to come up with trends to distract from all the crimes and all the awful stuff. Alright, I've successfully finished my pretzels. I would fucking love an actual pretzel though. But I will settle for the classic little mini bag ones. No game today? Hold your horses, it's only been 4 hours. Sorry, 4 hours and 20 minutes. That means it's time for us to play something. Because there is the Mechanicus demo, there's the Effulgence RPG. And there was Muerte. Wait, is Muerte done? Like a Musume? Oh, I started watching the Musume anime recently. It's very good. I'm really enjoying it. So the hack central clip where you popped up the shirts button and didn't think sure I could do that. Yeah, I can, because I can lean forward and then. Yeah. It's quite good. And do you want to play Effulgence Mechanicus 2 or Beyond the Doors. And some demos for today. What do you guys think? There was, just to go over the demo stuffs again. There's the Mechanicus 2 demo. Effulgence. And Beyond the Doors, which is like the voice of the void like. I'm not acknowledging those answers. What do you think? EU4 doesn't have a demo. That doesn't make any fucking sense. What the fuck do you mean EU4? Four hours of Sudoku. I wish a motherfucker would. I'm gonna do it. You made me do this. I paid for the New York Times. I'm getting the New York Times value out of it. I don't need any instructions. 2. Fuck. 7. No. Yes. Yeah. Yes. 3. 6. 9. No. 3. 4. No, 1. 2, 8. 5. Yeah. 7. No, 8. 8. 8. 8. 9. No, 9. 8. This is taking too long. Let's play a video game. I was doing it for the bit. And I realized I really don't know how to play Sudoku. That wasn't 4 hours? Okay, okay. Let's do Mechanicus 2. Wait, how long is the demo? It's 25 gigabytes. An hour long. Okay. Let's give it a try. Move these over there. Oh, hey. She even lost some minutes to Lisbon say this. Now, usually it's like a several hour affair. Again, I've said this before with full confidence. Gay sex takes too long. There's nothing wrong with it, but it's like, why would I want to go to a baseball game when I could just, like, I don't know. Do a lazier sport instead. Now, where was I? Mechanicus 2! That's right, chat. It's time for the demos of Steam. And today there's Mechanicus 1. I'm like, I really love Mechanicus. So, why? Because you love the other person? I'm gonna be real. I've liked many people, but I haven't had the chance to have a lot of love happen. Sorry to tell you. I kind of got busy with work. And unrequited love and all the losery stuff where you go, wah, wah, poor me. I was like, really, just move on, idiot. Hope you find / develop a loving relationship. I'm thinking about it. At some point. I'm so busy, but like, at some point. Now let me change over the category. At some, look, okay, at some point it's gonna be like next year, but, or the year after, or the year after that, or year after that. I'll keep pushing it back. But, Mark, so thank you for the subscription. Welcome in. Mechanicus 2. Next fest demos. There we go. 40k Mechanicus. Let's go for normal. The volume seems quite good. Oh, they do not have a frame limit. They do not have a frame limit there. Oh no. Uh-oh. Yep, they do not. They do not have a frame limit. I'm gonna just restart that. Fine. Oops, my apologies. Let me just go and put one of them on there. Yeah, that's the fun part about playing demos. It's like, oh, there goes the rest of the stream. Mandatory settings program. Mechanicus 2, there's Mechanicus 2, it's the demo. The full thing's coming out soon, and like, I want to play the demo. Mechanicus 2. What was the executable called? Hold on, I have to go to the fucking NVIDIA control panel. Mechanicus2.exe. Come in NVIDIA. I can imagine just playing like the Source Engine sound effect, like that. Beep, 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 beep. Bring. Mark Zuckerberg. There we go, Mechanicus 2. That took like 10 years for that to open up. And then we're going to say max frame rate on. And we're going to set that to 100 FPS. Oh, 120 at the most, really. Let's do 120 at the most. Apply. Let's see if this works. Hello? Oh. Okay, we're back. A little laggy, but... Oh, no, there is a frame rate limit. Nice. That's my mistake, I was just dumb. Graphics high, 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 high. I guess we can go like ultra to all these. From that DLSS. Let's go for Tactician. Enemies have one additional trait. Reanimate faster. Dominion level 5. Elevated vigilance. Vigilance made already fulfilled. I've played tactical RPGs before. I beat Mechanicus one. Hecateus 4. Adeptus Mechanicus Forge World and Septive. Aptus none. 109% gravity. Oh, so it's 3D going into a 2D environment.
I can confirm that
Scavola!
Inquisitor Scavola, your objective is to explore and catalog any Xenos artifacts and report back to the Omnicide. Such a shame to finally find what I have sought and not
Look at that fella.
anything back. Limit your activities to observation. Our Forge world is young. We would know what
Oh,
is
turn the
there
lights off in my room.
before. Only then can this region be consecrated to the Omnisire and its bounties exploited. Of course, Prime Hermeticon. My maniple will locate an entrance to the underground structure. Let us venture deeper. There is always so much under the surface for the taking.
Ooh. See, the voice acting is quite nice. Not sure Scavola is a fella. I'd say fella inclusively. Everything is a fella. Little fella is ambiguous. I will stand by that statement. Topographical scans confirm structural entrance, bearing 931.
A door left open for us. Perhaps seismic activity has opened it. Excavation maniple Eta 7. Scout ahead.
Eta 7.
Secure the entrance. These ruins belie the much larger structure beneath. There is much here I find familiar.
Ooh. Oh, so this is the overworld? Okay. Anomalous energy readings, unknown origin.
Xenos, my hypothesis holds true.
Ooh.
The day will not be wasted after all.
Mechanicus 2. Cathalamorians. Oop, it's starting a little bit. Oh. Uh-oh. Is stream still up? Hello? Okay. The game's doing the thing. Uh-oh. It changed the resolution layer of the monitor. What the fuck is it doing? What the fuck is it doing to my other monitor? Okay, window borderless, window borderless, window borderless. Uh-oh. Up. let's say balanced, and let's. Yeah. Oh my god! Why the fuck is it so laggy? Should be 60 FPS. VSync is off. Yeah, I've got the frame rate at 60. VSync would imply it goes to 165, which would crash everything else. It needs to go on. No, it fucking doesn't! So, the answer is 39 months. Welcome in. Whenever anyone says, quick, add a frame cap and VSync at 165 Hz, which I can see on the screen, that won't work. I think, yeah, lowering the textures ended up making it run worse. What the fuck? Why is it stuttering now? Ultra performance? Oh. It does appear to run better. Oh. Why is it so blurry? I think they have some kinks to iron out. I'm glad they have a demo. But yeah, let's change it here and see if that fixes it. Okay, it does seem to be that the DLSS does not work with the blurs. Yeah, wow, it really does just like kill your graphics card. Oh wait, it's rendering fine now. Oh, I think the frame limit is not being enforced because when I tab out, it runs fine. I think the frame limit is not enforced properly. Yay! Hold up. It's alright, troubleshooting happens, So our current problem is that we have the game not running well. And I'm going to say max frame rate is 60. And background frame rate. Because what FPS am I getting now? Because it feels like it's not really respecting this. Okay, no. I mean, so the 30 lock works, so I guess we play it at 30. Because if I turn this off, okay, it runs about the same actually. But it does look way better. I think that's some optimizing to do. Which is a little crazy, considering... Maybe... Did they fuck up the SMAA? They shouldn't have, because like SMAA is usually not really that powerful. Like nothing else in here feels like it should take up a ton of... Huh. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, whatever it's doing, this is like at the cusp. Yep. That is, it goes up to 100%. Goes up to 100% GPU usage. If I said it, okay, 30 FPS is the best we could play it. It's currently using 77% GPU on rendering the menu. Yeah, maybe we have to go like... Maybe it's the refresh rate. Because we can't actually change the refresh rate there. Maybe it's something fucked up there. Oh, well. We'll do this. We'll see if this works. My eyes are blurry anyway, so it's not that bad, but... It might just be incompatible with streaming too. If I set it to 60, will it be okay? No, it won't. It's now at 100%. Yeah, it's using like everything. That's a little better, but like it's at the top. Huh. Alright then. Scavola must survive, kill every units. Some units have special actions or skills. Unlike weapon action skills, we can use at any point during its turn without restricting its movement. Okay. Okay, so move up here. This is why you need a second PC for the games chat. Now Scavola must die. Well, live. We can fully rotate around here. The servers have the little servo arm whack ability. Whack. And you, my little server boy. Wait, can we only move once? Oh yeah, this ends his turn. Okay, gotcha. Journey of a unit traits, condition points, or resource unique to Adeptus Mechanicus. Use to empower your leader's movement, weapons, and skills, or activate your leader's canticle for a unit. They have more than 10 cognition points stored. Special enhancements are exclusive to Adeptus Mechanicus. Each tech priest grants one unique canticle to units under their command. Okay. Litany of the Ancient Matrix. Neo, you have to get in the tube. Ready, patron the pace dispenser, Neo. Volkite Blaster, Mako Stubber. I've seen her at an Omnisire Axe. Okay, so we can choose any unit, it seems. Was it always that way? Because I feel like in the original one it still had the presets for each of our guys too. Okay, so we can kill these ones now directly. Looks the camera? I know binary. And Liquid 666, thank you very much for 5 gift subs. Thank you very, very, very much. It's very sweet of you. Thank you, thank you. Oh no, not this guitar Ranger. Now can we shoot through? Okay, cool, we can. We won't actually get the splash damage onto our own fellas. And thank you for the other gift sub as well. Thank you. Hi, Mako. Welcome in. Okay, we get a second tool. Nice. And end our turn. That's just a regular warrior. everyone's asleep. Okay, let's get our guitar ready to go up then. Ah, take cover. Something use cover to prevent themselves being targeted. Blink. Cool. He'll be active in a few times. Let's focus on that one then. This is a timeline. Very useful tool for planning tactics each round. Play turns and mark with your faction. Activate one unit of choice for not reacted. At the start of the skirmish, enemy gets placed on tiles hidden. Reveal when the unit first activates or when it's targeted by a weapon or skill. Prioritize your threats and avoid wasted damage. Reinforce when step is at the end of the time, or round. If you and enemy have opportunity to play any units held on reserve to the battlefield, the units then placed entirely for the next round. Ah, okay. The final action then. Or we move our fella over here. We have Zenite data cards and the Volkite blaster, so we can move our fella up to this one. And we can't shoot any of them. Oh. We can't hit any of that actually. Oops. Well. Strategy. Al's Guitar Ranger is dead. Let's go. The full cover did nothing. Ah, fuck. Yeah, the cog moves are much shorter, because remember they used like a dash in XCOM where it was like double the distance. This one does seem a lot shorter. Identical. So you'll do 2 or 3 damage, so you should definitely put that on here. And then monk. Kill them scarabs. Does not uncover because the cover icon did not show up frame moved. Yes it did! That was the tutorial! I'm being gaslit. This way. And how much health? Okay. Litany. It's litany, bitch. Damn it! I know boss time mechanics when we expend 6 cog moves to dash all the way up to a spiral. Hell yeah! Yeah, I'm glad they did lower that. It does feel a little silly to have a unit move across the entire map. Nice. I can move and stay here as well. Cool. Oh yeah, you could very easily bust Mechanicus one. I live! Here we go. Alright, Volkite Blaster. Yeah! Scavola survives! Victory! It does play quite differently in Mechanicus 1.
That is the last of them.
Imagine, partial exigency report from server to 997 Gamma. 19 meters below.
What is the servitor's status? Report.
Interference. Request cannot be fulfilled.
Then we shall have to see it for ourselves.
Ooh. Down we go.
Servitor 997 Gamma. Satisfactory. Evidently was aware.
Not satisfactory. Requires attention before it's functional. Let's repair.
The saboteur's logic circuits were burned out, and the gyro sextant misaligned. These have been corrected. Report on its status.
Yeah, that is a commanding hump. Functioning at minimal capacity.
Have to suffice.
Unit recruited.
This one is damaged. Its machine code generator must be malfunctioning. Servitor, engage low Gothic speech mode.
Low Gothic speech mode.
Good. I would scour this place for its secrets, but it is unwise to tarry. Survey our immediate surroundings and report.
I love the little... a core chamber.
To put a door in our path. Surely the Omnisire wills us to delve further.
Yes, yes, yes. Go deeper, go deeper. The Xenos technology of the gateway is unresponsive to static proceed. Subtlety or aggression? Open the gate by finding its own locking mechanisms. Use ammunition as explosives.
A modulated
Subtlety.
current applied to the locking components should produce results.
Power spike detected.
And it opens. There is no obstacle that will not melt away before a sufficiently cunning application of knowledge.
Yes, you're very smart. Good job. Pat on the back. I like that they made the servitors look like Barry from England this time around. Their little portrait icons. They didn't really fucked up last time, but this time they look like they play Scrandle. Let them down there. Yeah, the multiple choice questions were not that great.
And as we slept,
Ooh.
we dreamed of half-remembered lives and new forms of cold metal and hate, of shackles broken and gods humbled, of the empire that was ours and the galaxy that bowed to us. From her slumber awoke Nefershah, our guard to the Pharaon Sankotep.
Sankotep.
She who was to decide the fate of Kivroth.
She does look cool. A lot of this does feel a little disjointed. Oh, we're playing as the Necrons now.
Memories. Biotransference.
Oh.
The cold of the great sleep.
That's cool.
I have dreamed, but now I wake.
The weight of eons lay on the tomb of Nefershah. The Vargard knew her slumber had been a long one, but there was no telling how long.
Oh.
There is no time to wallow in our past. I am the hand of the Pharaon. I am the Vargard to Sankotep. My duties are to the throne. Cryptek Kynox, attend to me.
In what way?
But I was not there.
Aww. They're alone. The others didn't wake up in time. They're doing the Army of Darkness bit. Nefershah could do with the makeup tutorial. She's gone for the show your age approach. Yeah.
Herself faced with alien intruders. She regarded the creatures.
Question mark, question mark, question mark. Waked you. I'm sorry for the person that was asleep and just listening to this now. It's like.
Biological and carried weapons of strange and inefficient design. They moved to attack, but Never Shah gave no quarter.
Me when the bullies asked me for my lunch money.
Only the ignorant would despoil the tomb of a Pharaoh's bar god. For that ignorance, I am the punishment.
I'll never take my quarters. The first Necron unit is destroyed in skirmish. Reanimation protocols activate. A round countdown time will appear and then it reaches zero if the unit returns to play. Some skills like Arise allow you to accelerate returning units undergoing reanimation protocol. Okie dokie. War size 2 to 4 damage. Arise. Instantly end reanimation protocols countdown. Imperious advance charge in straight line and inflicts damage on first entity encountered. Ooh. According to Infinite Divine, before biotransference, Necroteer had separate genitalia for waste disposal and mating. Neat. I still need to finish the book. Okay, well, easy thing then. Get up, flayed ones. So I can't reach them yet. We can wait. Okay, they got them. Yeah, I feel like they should be more like, oh fuck, flayed ones, they're gonna kill all of us. We're all gonna get corrupted. Okay, we still can't reach any with you. Not yet. Okay, so in a few turns those ones will come back. Can't reach any yet. Reinforcements! And that does feel a little unfair, doesn't it? Okay, hit this little buddy. Oof. 1 damage is not the best. Flank him. Dominion level 2 with 4 points. Each time one of your Necron units inflicts damage, Dominion gauge fills with the same number. Oh! The gauge is fully filled. Dominion level is gained and gauge resets. Aha. Okay. So build up slowly. Alright. Once per round, unit makes attack of opportunity. Attacks of opportunity trigger on the unit leaves the melee zone of an enemy. Some units of armor and defense making them harder to kill. Each point reduces incoming damage by 1. Defense regenerates each time. Aha. So defense is better armor then. Hi, Mako. Welcome in, how you doing? Let's give this one a try. Let's do the War Scythe. That inflicts damage on the first entity. Hang on, if I move here. Oh, I can hit both. Nice. Hell yeah! Okay, cool. So we can do sleeping attacks on them. And hit this one with the Necron. The Ghost Flare. Come on, nearly. Come on. One scarab down. Plenty more scarab to go. I hit the concrete. I'm stupid. Thank you, melee range! I can't quite reach with that one. I hit this fella. I hope there's a way to speed up the way the Necrons walk, because yeah, otherwise that might be a bit frustrating. Victory! Because I think they're reasonably quick in the original.
The tomb of Nevershah was extensive, and its observation protocols long dormant. Until they were fully activated, the Vanguard had to seek her cryptic advisor alone.
These unworthy trespassers must not be permitted to become true.
Said it was like Ebenezer Scrooge, the nightcap, the candle.
Is not present. My cryptech should be in attendance.
Haste or caution? Caution. No consequences. At the beginning of each skirmish, you need a place to play your units on the battlefield. Place a move each with left click, also remove them with left click. Number of units is limited by leader's capacity, which is increased via upgrades. Aha. So that is an engine seer, servitor, and a Skitari. There's 2 Skitari ranges and an engine seer. So we want you to ideally be up here and put the flayed ones up forwards. I'll put you over there. Deploy. Okay, that's shift for the tactical view stuff. Alright, gotcha. Head up. That felt good, good. Come on, play once. Ah, 3. That's unlucky. I want to get the ranges for this one because they tend to be the most dangerous. Oh, okay, they have defenses. Good, the flea one's melee range is great. Poor little sleepy necrons. Where's the way here? Oh, the server does go quite quick. Run up to all these ones. Good, yes, aim at the shit one. Good. Good. Okay, next time. And the engine seer, what do you do? Okay, big axe. Has defense on me, looks like. I'm gonna shoot these fellas. Yeah! Oh, it's the outbreak. That's right, chat. It's time for you to stand up and stretch. Come on, move your limbs. It's been an hour. It's a lovely time to grab some water, to stretch your legs, or any other part that's just been kind of grumpy while you've been sitting down for this song. Coming up, you go up here. Remember, you are able to support the stream via subscriptions. The gamer subs code YAP, 10% off your order, and it pays me a bunch of money. You can buy some lovely merch at the website. In fact, I haven't showed the merch in quite a while, actually. Look at the wonderful merch that you could be getting right now at makofukasami.com. That's right, wonderful merchandise available. Motivational posters, motivational mugs, stickers, glasses, all kinds of wonderful stuff. The struggle mugs are still there, the very fun to fish hat, canvases, the silly hot dog sucks, all the stupid fucking pillows. The options are several. Don't take my word for it. Take it from chat. Look at the people enjoying all their wonderful merch in its rightful office location. I think Discord's bugged out. I think the game opening in full screen mode ever so slightly broke the rendering. Ah, yep, there is. Wow. All available at makofukasami.com. Get compliments if you get 3-week mug at the coffee machine. Hell yeah! But yes, get up and stretch. Move thy limbs. Buy thy merch. Support the stream. Etc, etc. Okay, welcome back in for the outbreak. Don't worry, you missed nothing. I was chilling. Alright, back to the thing at hand. eBay. Okay. So remove this Necron. Server's doing not that much damage, it's not that bad for us. And the ranges can just get overwatched via the melee. That one's in a turn cooldown, but we should be able to use our ability here. Arise, get the fuck up. You're late for school. Well, the music is going good. I am enjoying the Egyptian robot. It's quite fun. Ouch. Yeah, sick the leopard butts at him. And then this one. Hey!
Cryptek, are you damaged? Nothing that cannot be attended to later.
Look at that buddy, look at his giant chin.
Good. Attend upon me, Kynox. What has caused this interruption to the great sleep?
Fucking humans.
Routines have deteriorated over time. Their data is incomplete.
How long has it been?
More than a quarter turn of the galactic plane. Many stars will have bled and died since we last looked to the heavens, honored Vargard.
Ooh, I see. Then, for all its sacrifices, immortality is undimmed.
The partial data indicates more biological entities are inside the tomb. Some warriors were roused in response, but they were destroyed.
So, we have an infestation of these vermin. The first of my duties is to see them.
How do flayed ones happen?
I shall attend to the security of
I don't
my
think I ever
stasis
clarified that one down.
first, then drive them from the tomb.
Because I know about the Great Sleep and them originally being the Necron tier before they were tricked by one of the gods into essentially getting the shittest deal of all. And they're like, we're gonna sleep forever. But then they never get to sleep forever. They wake up corrupted or lost memory or gone insane. They got sold a Windows 98 copy. It's a mental virus from the Catan. Oh! They go insane and desperately want their flesh back, so they start taking from where they can find it. Oh, okay, that's why. So they're not just purely insane. It's because they don't want to be robotic anymore. Cool. Now back to the mechanic set.
Engine Seer Devos. It would be logical to rescue him if he yet lives.
The law changes the twice dead king book. You see a virus like Catan may not happen organically through remembering they used to be flesh and have an anxiety attack that goes and try and replace their flesh. Oh, okay.
Though an escape route is the highest priority, it would be an unforgivable waste to squander this opportunity to examine a Necron tomb. I lost treasures beyond enumeration to the exterminatus at Silver Tenebris.
It is a little Dalek-y voice.
The waste. I will permit no such tragedy here.
Yeah, we're not letting this shit happen again. We're getting our goodies.
Useful. Should we come across Davos, all the better. But for now, I must determine the best route through this labyrinth myself.
Yeah, because we played the Dawn of War section with the Necrons in it recently, and that was back when they were purely the Terminator style, no emotions, no don't speak. And then somewhere along the way, they were like, wait a minute, What if it's really cool if they just are actual people at one point and they still speak to each other and then people go, holy fuck, you're right. Having them not be soulless personalities robots is way better. Kind of a shock we didn't think of that. But yeah, I'm real loving Trades in the Infinite. Yeah, the Necron lore is genuinely like very, very cool. Examine or expediency? Well, let's examine a little bit. Escape route divination in progress.
Structure. Something stirs here, even if it sleeps. The circumspect approach was clearly the correct one. Thus, the pursuit of knowledge is always rewarded.
Fewer enemies will spawn next skirmish. They do have quite a few loading screens for just simple scene changes. But then again, it is a demo, it's not the final thing yet. Same thing with the optimization.
It is awakening.
Suppressing fear. Ooh. Okay, let's do... They really did make the server just like, I'm very... Love me, England. Love me, babe. Love the footy simple as... Okay, it's glitching a little bit with the... what it put them. How do I put them back? Too many times people said they'd optimize it for the release. Okay, well, Battlefield 6 runs great. How do I put them back? Put me back in. Put me back in. God, let me get the fucking guitar. You. Oh, okay, you know what? Ah, well, ah, well. They got rid of the coolest units, Necron Pariah. They captured Psychics, forced them to suit and taking control of the fight out of the Psychics. Ooh. That is quite cool. Okay, so these ones are always like quite close range. Damn it. Okay, slow they go. With the servers at the front. Get them now, the servers, yeah. They can hit 'em all day.
100 the Emperor is pleased.
Oh yeah, Queen Zero, welcome in. Oh no, reinforcements. I should really look out for the holes. Nice that one goes. Oh, come on. Good, good. Yeah, seems like so far each of the missions is swapping, but I'm not sure if it'll always swap. It could very well be that they only do that for just the demo. Come on, Servitor. You can do it. Full damage. Good, let's go. Thankfully the armor is still intact. So knock out that one so it doesn't regenerate. Oops. Irradiated.
Yay, Mako has escaped the terrifying office swamp. Let it continue to exist as a funny in-joke in the form of merch.
Yippee! Thank you very much, Anon, for buying the merch. I hope you enjoy it. I hope it arrives safely. Oh, reinforcements. Boonk and boonk. Okay, so we really want to be using the litanies with like the health pools they have. And coordinating sections of 2 units together at all times.
Bad comparison when it comes to optimization. They do not optimize before release. The baked optimization into their design from day 0, when they explicitly denied bullshit like ray tracing and other NVIDIA crap. The whole optimize before release.
This will generally later on the dev side highly more expensive making changes. Such optimization causes things like loading stains. Is it? Because I always heard from game devs that most of the optimization happens right before release. And tons of software, like you can't really optimize it before it's done. Because if you start optimizing things early, like you're building workarounds into a system that you don't know if it's the right thing yet. I'm not too sure about that one though. Like pretty much all the optimization for talent projects is gonna be like right before release. Oh. Oh. Okay, clicking that just froze everything. Oops. Most and all the way you load and stream assets is not the same as making most of the polygon if you've done all your art direction and found most done. You know, if you know game dev, I will concede to you. Let's see, because we can't reach any of these ones from here, can we? No, not yet. Go, Skatari! Let's move up to here. And then do... Ooh. Good job. Oh, a radiator does knock them out there. That's pretty good then. Keeps guitar in cover. Victory! Thus are the wages of those who delve too deep. Cold Centrelink.
It appears unstable. Topographical scan.
Structural void, depth beyond scan limits, multiple fractures in surrounding material.
A ravine we must cross. Erosion or seismic activity has taken a toll on the tomb. Time is pitiless, even to the Necrons.
An area of the tomb appears damaged by shifting or surrounding work of a millennia. Be warned, passageways by a deep rift and the ceiling is prone to collapse. I think avoid danger sounds reasonable. Optimize for release, find choke points, pain waves, UNs, just means lower quality, can't afford change core functionality, potentially impact things stability. When a performance check saves parts of the most impact performance for safety and change. Fair enough. Yeah, I guess you can't really make full architectural changes. But for most of the little performance stuff, yeah, that makes sense.
Moreover, this was a storage area for samples of an alloy I do not recognize. The Necrons, in their ignorant slumber, grant us a gift. It would be illogical not to accept it.
Oh. Nice.
Another gateway. This one far more elaborate. Could our path have taken us not to the outside, but to an inner chamber? The Omnisire commands that the knowledge beyond must be gained.
Yes, the Omnisire says it, not my fancy rock collection. Ooh. Twitter notifications are always fun. Distress signal. Ooh, engine Sia Divas.
But barely, it seems. Give me his life signs.
Augmented cascade failure.
What little flesh remains of Divos has proven weak indeed.
31%. Oh. 10% savings, course of action. Most endorse, but it tends to the crate mechanicus. Chances of survival low. FX fan may not be rewarded. Repair.
Shock his central nervous system. A full bioelectric reset may stabilize his augmentations. His injuries were beyond remedy. Unfortunate. This death represents a significant deficit in resources.
Ooh, traits. Plus one maximum damage.
Enough delay. Opening a not unexpected welcome.
Ooh. Adrenaline production maximum. That's gotta feel fucking great. Just like kick the adrenaline up to the maximum. Juice to the gills. What does adrenaline even feel like if they're just purely mechanical though? I wonder if it's what my hard drive feels every time I go to another VOD get played in the fucking documents folder and it's 50 gigabytes. You have 3% hard drive space remaining. Bass guitar arranger. As well as that. Oh fuck, the health stays consistent. That's not great. Okay, so we are losing people rapidly. That's less than ideal. So we have Necron Warriors. We ideally want to stick together and use the cover. And realistically go for this. Yeah! Is there anything that they can hit us with is not ideal. We're outside their range, I think. Range 8. Yeah, we're just outside their range. Reason of video being upset about Battlefield 6 would make them look bad. I'm not sure about I don't really already think about that. I don't think my model can hear much at all right now because this game is fucking freezing! It's at 1080p with DLSS. Are they running with like fucking 2 million polygons per blade of grass? I'm 65 hertz? No, it's 60 FPS! It's not running at 165. It's running at 60. And I know that because if I turn it down to 30, it runs at 30 FPS and it says 70 to 80% GPU usage. Welcome, you're choppy. That's the pause conversation. Welcome in. Also, like, I can barely notice that there's textures. Is this just like a fucking ZBrush model? I'm buying for VR during Halloween. I might not be able to, as I have a bunch of sponsor streams lined up for that whole like 3-day block. Halloween is very busy. It turns out October is apparently a gigantic sponsor section. Around it, I might be able to. IRL friends are arranging for stuff around then, though. Let's see. Oh no, we're blocked. We're roadblocked by this Qatari. No, I didn't mean to move you. Oh. Oh, we're too big. Oh, we're too big. I can't move. Damn it. I'll have to do a protest. Good job exercising your right as an individual. Welcome in. We're just out of reach. Coming. However you go. Okay, again, just out of reach. Damn it. Okay, put that server up to the front. Oh yeah, always be careful with protest stuff. Don't worry identifying things. Be safe. Okay, that not gone down. Good. Oh. Cool, because that guy can't act for a while, so maybe we should probably kill that one. Sparkles on that fella. I don't think they should be able to hit any. No! Fuck! Ah! I feel like the tiles, so far, the game is a lot harder to judge distances than in the previous one. I'm definitely having more trouble telling what is what. Okay, 5 damage, that's good. There we go, plus some cognition. Good. Weakened and immobilized, good. And stubborn on that one. Nice. Bow. Yeah, I'm feeling like really... Splitting up is probably the worst idea. I think we should just stay as a big death ball at this point. Okay, burning, those ones will hopefully die in the next round. Nice. Don't shoot, don't shoot, don't shoot, don't shoot. We should back up. There we go. And shoot. Nice. They have a long range. Oh, no more scarabs, come on. Engage in melee. Oh, okay. Good. I killed that one completely. Oh, fuck you. Move Scaevola to the front. And then step with this one. Beautiful. Use that. Okay, stay by Scaevola. That appears to be the lesson. There we go, come here. Yeah! Thank you, Scaevola. And now you, my Skatara Ranger. Shoot him. Nice. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Victory!
A sarcophagus chamber. The heart of the tomb. Random fate generation has led us here. The Omnissiah willed it.
Ah, now switch back to the Necrons. Alright, I understand.
Nevershah's first glimpse of the invaders was of an individual who would prove to be an outlier in their number. Though Nevershah did not know it at the time, this Scaevola was from the human order of the Adeptus Mechanicus. It was learned in the ways of scientific theory and practice, albeit only by primitive human standards.
It is insane that we would just be literal monkeys to them.
A strange,
like they live for
thing.
as long as it takes for stars to die.
In our absence, one would imagine evolution had produced something more robust.
So this is indeed a tomb, and you are the one interred. Evidently a Necron of some seniority. A rare specimen.
It understands us. Physically unimpressive, but advanced.
You shall discover just how advanced we can be, Xenos.
This primitive creature addresses me as if I were an outsider.
Oh, that's so good.
This is my domain.
What the fuck? This is my house.
No intruder will be permitted to tread, let alone a whelp from a species not fit to witness a Necron's majesty.
Like, we broke into the house, she's in her pajamas, and we're like, get out of here, Florida.
I have harvested technology from 100 Xenos races and delved into secrets even your once great civilization does not know.
We mastered the forces of this galaxy before you even stumbled blindly across your world's surface. What secrets can you know that are not trifles to the Necrons? It is only fitting.
Yeah, this is still the demo.
They die with you.
Is that the end of the demo? No, kill Scavola. Ooh. Okay, Flaylons can attack Scarab Swarms. Okay, Flaylons do put in quite a bit of work. Nice. Go! Okay, 2 Vanguards. They have relatively low range. Warriors do have much longer range than their Vanguard does. So we want to make them charge up to us so you hit them with the flayed ones. Oh, this is a Reaper weapon. Okay. That's a stronger one. Uh-huh. Yeah, 2 of these getting violent bingo night. Arise, get the fuck back up. How big is demo file? 25 gigabytes. Okay, Scavola's moving around to the side. Just out of reach. Move all the way up here. And they're completely blocked. Nice! I would say let's do the flare. I want to use it on the Vanguards. Nice. Hit that one. Cool. On that fella. A little gift for your Mako moves there. A little stupid. Oh, okay. Thank you very much for the edit. I'll take a look later. Let's see, we want to do these fellas. I mean, we may as well attack these ones. Ouch. Did not do that much damage as I was expecting. Nefashar and Scavol are how I imagine Mako and Cleo meetups. Yeah, that's not far off. But no, I made sure to give Cleo plenty of hugs. And I did up when I had to say goodbye. Let's see, oh yeah, let's just fucking explode. Yeah! Oh fuck, they get more reinforcements. Okay, we can put our reinforcements up here. Nice. Kill Scavola. Calling me an alien when I live in this house? Ow! Fuck. Get him!
We are outmatched. Maniple, countermand self-preservation routines, full principle defense protocols.
There's something in the kitchen.
The leader of the invaders used its underlings to surround Nefashar while it fled her sarcophagus chamber. Other guards swiftly dispatched these sacrifices.
Okay, so the Katari was sacrificed.
Has fled. Moreover, this intrusion may not be isolated. There is no telling how many aliens are on Kivroth. I must go to my Pharaon. Sankotep must know.
Victory! Oh, is this the final cutscene?
From the moment I first witnessed the interlopers, they disgusted me.
Cute parallel.
Eons we slumbered, waiting to reclaim our galaxy. Only for it to become infested with vermin that proliferated in our absence. Now, we awaken to retake what is ours. Wretched amalgamations of meat and lulled to ignorance by your faith. Do you truly believe you can stop us? We, who have shattered our very gods and enslaved them to our will. The stars were young when our empire was ascendant, and when the last of them die, we alone will remain. For we are immortal.
I love the soundtrack so much. Well, that was a demo. That was the demo. I hope they fix the performance issues, because it does not run that well. But I mean, it's a demo. Yeah. That was great though. Yippee! All right, next up. There is other game demos we can try. We can do. We try that Effulgence game. When's the release date? I don't think they said. They just said wish list. Mechanic is 2 release date. Still TBA, so like it could be a while off. It could even be delayed. Any horror game demos? Not at 1 a.m., my friend. Let's now switch over to games and demos. And do Effulgence. That's right, Effulgence. I don't know what this one is, but the trailer looked neat. So I'm gonna give this little fella a try. It's October. It'll be it's spooky soon, but not right now. Please let me have my non-spookles a little longer. Okay, so you can turn it fully off, you can make it fully on. Oh, fuck, it looks like I don't have glasses on. Jesus. I think that's like a decent middle. That sounds good. Ooh. The Sea of Electrolysis. On a planetary map, freely move between locations, click on a location to travel. The shores of the Sea of Electrolysis. Once housed an aluminum plant. That's right, you gotta say aluminum. Aluminium plant. Offers smiles a sea filled with eerie light and monstrous beings, as if the water itself was a currently industrial legacy. A rusty barrier. I keep rubbing my eyes because like it's blurry. Barbed wire brazing blocks the road. On a crooked sign it's called Danger Zone. Enter without weapons forbidden. A helmet and a will are also recommended. No entry here without a weapon. Go to nearby location, get one, come back. Nope. Console. I'm not sure what I did. Arrows to space. D-pad X. Page up or page down is enter. And I'm pressing page up and page... Oh. Special skills. Welcome bonus. Okay, I feel stupid. Ah, pain bonus. There we go. A shimmering silhouette grows out of thin air and starts babbling a language that doesn't exist. You understand every word. Welcome to the chat grok console. We got a weapon. Press enter. Okay, the controls are kind of wonky. Sea of electrolysis. Shield blaster. Shoot, aim, sacrifice. 11 to 15 damage. Then we have Michael. I guess Michael is us. Hello, Michael. It's your birthday today. Cake and ice cream is all this way. Use arcades like placenta. Just click the desired action. Ooh. A noob, what planet are you from? Take the jacket off. Picked up a radio signal and something got pulled in. Who got smoked into a trap? The signal's low. What now? Survive. Blast won't last forever, but I got 30 ASCII printed. What have resources? Silences. The particles are the resources. Let's go. Okay, that one. That one. Hi, Jane. Who are you, from else? Pardon me, what are you doing here ever so gently speaking? We're passing through, let's buy. First of all, ew, you're not even round. And second, I'm about to melt your face off with acid, sorry in advance. Critical! Each hero's own accuracy depends on distance and butt side. Hit chance is shown above the crosshair, choose who shoots and whom it matters. Oof, okay, we don't want Jane to die. There we go. Oh, fuck. I like that you do actually have to wait for them to be in a certain position for the hit chance to go up. Ping is delayed until the hero's next turn for an action. Every action shot cartridge adds its own ping. Turn order is determined by all participants' current ping. The ping bar shows the queue. The bar shows that the hero move that the selected actions performed. Use to plan tactical turn chains. If several heroes stand next to each other on a ping bar, you can act with any of them. Okay, but how do I act with Michael? Tab is that. I feel like the controls are not very... They have plasma grenades. Hey! I'm Inverse Jack. Say the password. 12345. Correct password. Access denied. Why if it's correct? I'm Inverse, remember? Query. Wrong password. Access granted. For my bubbles. Time to meet them. Like, the graphics here are very impressive. But it does make my eyes feel blurry. I'm like, the controls, it would be nice to have a little more clear display of that, because I can't see, like, tab changed that there, but I couldn't see any indication that that's what tab would do. Maybe that's the intention, but I'm otherwise slightly confused. Anyway, it's the ad break. Speaking of slightly confused, time to stand up and stretch. Up you go. How the demo's been so far? Mechanicus 2 is good. Doesn't run that great. I hope they improve that. This one is really interesting. He's a little more polished on like the tutorial / control front. But I'm really loving the visual style. It's called Effulgence. Effulgence. Yeah, it's a little harsh in the eyes, I'll be honest. That's not necessarily a bad thing. Like, it's unique. Ugh. Don't worry, I'm just having my vitamins. I hope all of you are stretching. This is Culty Scope for Askia. It might be. Like, I feel like it's impressive. I like it. But I'm not sure I can handle it. That's where I currently am. It feels like a lot, but I'm very glad it exists. If that makes sense. Like, I want to like it. I appreciate it. My eyes feel tired. Do I disappear or take the vitamins? No, I wish vitamins are that strong. Well, suddenly, like, make you healthier. But alas, it is just magnesium and vitamin C. Okay. Enter a... See, I keep seeing that, and then because it's not actually in the console font, I keep thinking it's like the key Y, and I get befuddled, even though I know it should be obvious. Oh wait, there is a thing that says tab. It's just very, very gray font that doesn't show that well to me. Ah, if you hover over it, it becomes more visible. I couldn't even see that amongst everything else. I mean, it's very cool, but I'm like, oh, what else am I missing in the soup? Chat, quick, what am I missing? Look at the soup, look at the soup. GG. Fight damage? Oh, fuck. Ooh, 12, that's not good. Michael's fucking dead. Okay, we gotta... yeah. Again, it's beautiful. Holy fuck. More locations over the map. Visit regulars so healthy heroes get temporary boosts for battles, improve stats. Locations you active turn to mark with the symbol 1. Okay. Oh, I like that the little star there says light. Okay, so we have to use the mouse to click on this one. The Cyber Well. With gas, without gas. Come back next time. What? The chillin' skill. The console. Chillin' skill. Alright, let's visit this one. Upgrade skills. Ooh, I like the little dojo. Okay, we're gonna upgrade Jane. Yeah. No vacancies with HP recovery. Okay, I'm slowly getting it. An illegal outpost. Selling Galaxy's finest goods. Prices may buy it, but no one else ready. The swap shop, schematics, gear, and mechanisms. I think honestly, this is easy to play on a smaller screen size. I feel like having it blown up too big makes the gaps between everything hurt. If that makes sense. I think if I was physically further away from my monitor, my eyes would hurt less. Okay, it feels easier to comprehend if I'm further away. Such up schematics, gear, and mechanisms. What are mechanisms? Combat Sparrow. The chattering head babble. Oh yeah, the audio balance feels like it keeps just doing left sounds. Yeah, that sound effect is just on the left. Close in the demo. Okay. Vintage blaster, assault blaster, cross grenades, revival injector, starter injector. Flint lances. Close in the demo. Okay. Close in the demo. Ah, that's allowed. Power shield. Induct block and energy shield. Hero takes cover 350 ping, reducing damage by 50%. Blocking doesn't seem bad. The data center. Sun Deli with control AI. System and Ghost. Do you want to continue? The North Authority is central governing mind of the colony, controls everything and everyone. However, error. The colony is too far from the star light is scarce. The first lightning satellite turned out like a pathetic flashlight. The second, too bright, too yellow, too fast. A spotlight on amphetamines. On top of that, that glow triggers monster respawns. Without light, we'd be completely lost. Glyph Bomb. In the nearby data center lies a weapon not of flesh and metal but of pure symbol, called the Glyph Bomb. Assembled from the enemy's own characters and will crash down on them with their very form. I'm not supposed to recommend this, but I do, because I like you. on. It's like just like ChatGPT. It's being sycophantic. I'm not supposed to. But let you download the schematic for plasma grenades. Oh, take it. Dragon buff. A majestic building shaped like dragon wings shines in the darkness. A huge holographic sign fills the sky. Express courses, first lesson free, next one too. Ping minus 30%, XP plus 10%. Yeah, I do like that they made the start of the sentences a little brighter than the others. It does make it easy to read when everything is text. Let's go ping minus 15%. You're too smart for our courses, traveler. Come back when your knowledge has been lost. Heavy drones keep order. All will be fine if not for the friend or foe system, which sometimes decide that everyone around is the foe. Clear to proceed. Alright, go. Induct block. Yes. Where the fuck is Sebastian? Oh my god, we're on motorcycles. Critical. Oh fuck. Missed him. Missed him. Ow. Son of a bitch. Are you planning to shoot me? Let's shoot, and shoot. You shoot? I can't hear all the microphones and what up. We won't. You will? Grenade. He's fucking dead. This only shoots back at whoever hit or lost. Use that heal, aim, wait for the right movement. Sometimes best shots when you're gonna take right away. Oh, okay. Nice. We'll avenge the boss. Oh, fuck. Ooh, we got another shot buster. Ow. Hey, dead. Is that it? God, there's another one. I'm drone long barrel. Who's breaking order? This drone's glitching too. Who's breaking order? Easy to shoot off his long barrel in his plane. Okay. Holy fuck. Go, gadget grenade. Yeah. Which one of them is Jared Leto? I don't know. Should have made fun of that movie. It made $10 more billion. Everyone loves Tron, people. Everyone loves Tron. A dish has been fastened in Neurobuster's thoughts, played on everything, causing noise to cook and shows another civilization. Turning is impossible, watching is fun. Okay, I hit the right pulse. Them shurikens. And a bada boom. I just clicked that immediately. I didn't expect that to work. Cyber well number 2. Plus 90 HP. Come back next time. The fiber forest. The spaceport. Neuro overseer disloyalty detected. Access to spaceport blocked. Walked around while you're still alive. A goal descends the rope. Rise glowing with unnatural green like optics drink in the night. I've got a job for you. I just need a blast of any kind. Old, new, and half broken. The injector schematic. Right. $80.86. Oh, okay. One-on-one. You and your opponent. One leaves the prize, the other without a smile. Alright. Fill 5 cards with glyphs to win. The cards are at the bottom. This is so bizarre. Like, I love it, but it's definitely very unusual. The cards are at the bottom, pawns are at the top. Roll the dice to start. Okay. Oh. Block double freeze. Reroll the race initiative. B1, D3, F6, R1, E4, I2. So the letter is just the first letter of this. Like, I roll? Okay, press enter. That's a cool dice. Pick a glyph in the top face. If it's on your cards, it'll be added. After your choice, the opponent takes a turn. Huh. Each card needs 3 glyphs to challenge. Activate 5 cards to win. Okay. You dice 1 of 3? Oh. What the fuck? Ariel? Oh, it's a 0. Okay, reroll. They activate cards. I think I'm getting something, so we have to stop them from making their cards. We have to fill up all our ones for our cards. You get that one in? The numbers glow green when they're active. We gotta get a 6 for the next one. We're at 4 out of 5. Nice. I don't know if this is working well. I really don't. Things are happening. On big dice faces, there are special action icons. Set a glyph, you may pick one. Add a glyph to the least full card for both. That sounds reasonable. Okay, fold that card. Chat, a lot is happening. An activated card can be played after rolling before choosing a glyph, playing this option. It feels like getting Dungeons and Dragons described to you. And PATRON described to you at the same time. By a friend that's never played either, but really is enthusiastic about it. Like, I'm currently fascinated. I don't know what's happening. I'm gonna be real. So D activates this one, which gives us this card. Why did that not give us D? I'm in. I'm hip. I'm with it. I don't know what it is. Fucking, yeah. So that one's fucked, it looks like. We can't use that one. I guess we reroll. I mean, I guess we can grab the hash. They pointed us 2 out of 5s. Like I think we're doing better. But then I have 3. What's this game called? Effulgence. EFFULGENCE. It's on the next Fest demos. I think I'm winning. I'm gonna be real. I have no fucking idea. Did I do good? The sounds are satisfying and like it looks beautiful. I got 5. I got 5. Is that win? Have I beat it? Collect more cards of your opponent. 8 big die rolls remain until the end. Oh. Yep. Okay. More positive big die rolls. I do love big die. See, I got that one. Now if we can just find a P. Come on. I think we're winning. I'm so confused. Yay! I did it. I Schungeldorft. I effulgenced. What did I get as a prize? Oh yeah, let's upgrade ourselves. Oh, we can go up or down. Okay. You can't click. Oh, you can click them sometimes after clicking down. Ah. Unless inject effects unique ability. Nice. Now we go down this way to across here, and now we find the fiber forest. I want Jane to have the induct block. Yes. I feel stupid. What am I doing wrong? I'm clicking play. Come on, game, you can figure it out. You can do it. Where are we going? I think I broke the game because I can't play it. I'm gonna check the Steam discussion group. This does not have many. This is saying tattoo cartridges at the tops. That's what I've been doing. It would go with that one. Doesn't work. If I click this one, it doesn't work. I can click on Sebastian. It like maybe that's the end of the demo. Like I mean that could be the end of the demo. But it doesn't really explain much. Is it meant to freeze? Well, if anyone knows how to play the game, this is gonna be a stream where like I'm being stupid issue. It's gonna be my fault. It's gonna be my fault. It's like I click assigned, like battle prep assigned tattoo cartridges. We have the induct block cartridge on Michael. Jane can accept it, but it takes away from Michael. Clicking that makes the music change, and it doesn't. I think it's broke. Okay. Well, that was Effulgence. Cool demo. Cool demo. Check it out on Steam. Looks quite good. Our next one we had available that we could try was... What else is there for demos? Did our best in that one. Can share games? I mean, it's kind of whatever I find on the Steam store. I'm like, that looks kind of cool. Let's take a look. Oh. Menace, Suts and Daggers. House 2. Tingus Goose. Plant seeds and patience, bounce babies with pressure and send through for rewards. I saw this at PAX, I saw the developers. It looked cute. Union Syndrome, Rhythm Psychosis. Painkiller. Quarantine Zone. The Last Check. Cinecrass. A roguelike puzzle game solving incredibly difficult nonogram puzzles. Okay, you got me. You got me. All right, I'll download Cinecrass. We'll see if it's good. It's choosing one of 3 things. It seems fun. Let's give it a go. Our next game is Cinecrass. Oh, it's fun at me. Boom, 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 boom. I hope that's good. All right, Peasant. HP 50. Time 3 minutes. Okay, play with the tutorial. Ooh. Oh my god, it's like a Clippy. Hey, hello there, welcome to the dungeon. Let's start with the basics. See this tree structure? That's the map. I explored the dungeon from bottom to top all the way to the boss. Choose the first place to visit. So going all the way to the top. So choose one of these ones. Here's your first nonogram. See that grid? Represents the most common challenge you'll encounter. Principle is simple. To complete the nonogram, you must fill in all the correct boxes. To do this, you need to use the clues. These are the small numbers on the sides of the grid. Each clue tells you which group of boxes to fill in. Each group is separated by at least 1 empty box. This column has 5 cells to fill in. Since the grid is 5 by 5, there's only 1 possibility. Fill in the cells in this column. Oh, that's cute. Let's look at crosses. You can place crosses with right-click on the boxes that you know are empty and should not be filled in. For example, this line's already complete, the indices are grey. Therefore, fill in with crosses. I like the sound effects. Try filling in this column. Very good, now take care of this line. 2 boxes are filled in. You know there's 1 group of 1 box and 1 group of 3 boxes. Clues are given in order. Try to fill in the line. Oh, so it's 1 and then 3. Yeah! There are nanograms that are much larger and more complex than this one. You'll learn various techniques to overcome this on your own. Let you finish filling out the grid on your own. Oh, okay. Ouch. There's still one here, so it has to be there. Oh. At the end of each nanogram, you receive useful rewards to help you progress. Okay, okay. That seems good. For example, earn gold to spend during your ascent to the dungeon. Times on the side of your stopwatch. I'll explain its usefulness later. Look, you found none effect. They're ancient objects that grant you passive buffs. They are different rarities. Try to get as many as possible to progress more easily. Get it by clicking on it. I got it. Shield reduces all damage received by 10%. Okay, cool. A new monogram. This will leave you alone. Before that, I'd like to talk to you about time and life. Here's your life indicator. If it drops a 0, you lose the game. General, mistakes cause you to lose lives. The larger the monogram, the greater the damage. Here's a timer. If it reaches 0, you lose HP. It counts down during the nanograms. As I've already told you, silver nanograms give you time. The higher the floor, the faster time goes by. Exceptionally, time does not pass during the tutorial. Consider this floor as practice. Oh dear. Okay, so... 1 and 3. There's 1 here, 1 here. Only 1 in this entire column. 1 in this entire set of rows. I'm now stumped. Okay, so it has to be this, and this, because 2, 2, right? Yeah, okay. Now it's 1, 1, so we can solve all of these out of there. It definitely can't be that one. So the 1 has to be here. Here and here, or here and here. Oh, now yeah, the 4 is all like... Oh. Yep. So it has to be that one for the 3. Is this your first time playing Picross? I think it is. Also, is there no music? I thought there was music. That's 1 and then a 1. So it could be any of these slots. If there's a 1 here, it seems like no music, so I guess I'll put the background back on. There you go. So 4 and 4, so if there's 2 along this lines, and 4 going along each of these ones. Fuck. That was complete guessing, wasn't it? Got an item too. So you're by dragging them. Single-use consumables that get you out of bad situations. Drag it into your inventory. Sacrificial knife. Get 30 seconds to lose minus 9 HP. Hold left, click the drag. Oh, it's in a row! Thank you. Okay. Add a random copy of random artifact you've obtained. Alright. There are types of the locations done to help you progress or not. A campfire heals you. A still exchange your items in exchange for gold. See the boss. Okay, I'm getting it. Item shop, campfire. Let's go to the item shop. Simon's orb with sacrificial knife. Aha! Okay, so there's none along here. And that means there has to be 4 along here. And there's no more along there. And it can't be, so it has to be a gap between this one, so all of these 3 there. It has to be 2 there, so then 2, 2. Oh, easy. A stick. Each block placed against the boss deals +3 damage. Here at the top of the floor. Each boss has its own special rule. They represent a greater challenge, but the rewards are also greater. Cool animation. Every 10 seconds, the demo recovers 1 HP. Oh, okay, I have a health bar. See that bar on the right? That's the boss's life. Place it on a block or complete a nonogram. Allows you to inflict damage on him. Certain artifacts help you defeat them more easily. Nanograms will continue until the boss perishes or you. This one should be pretty straightforward. Good luck. Okay, so 2, 2. Oops. That's that one, so 2. That. Nice, and then 1, 1. So this one has to be like that. And there's 2 there, so it has to be none there. 1 there. Cool. And then so we have to then say 1, 1, 2. Hey! Oh, good luck, Miles. Thank you for coming in. The next level, difficulty will increase. Time begins to pass. Also to freeze your objects, artifacts, time, and life. Time to say goodbye. Good luck, and all the best to you. Nice. Good luck with the rest. Alright, thank you, game. I'll do my best. Sound fresh. Okay, so there's a L1. Oh, motherfucker, I clicked the wrong one. I did right click instead of left click. Okay, so that's 1, 1, 1 there. That's a block of 3. Block of 3. 1, 1. 3, 1, so it has to be like this. There we go. Has to be like that. And this one's either start out at the end. Fucked that up. I feel stupid under pressure. Oh no, I need time to solve puzzles. And this should just be 4. It means along there. Then 1, 1. Precious is difficult. It's supposed to be pick crusts, apparently. Crystal, 1% chance of revealing a crust when a cell is filled. Okay. Monogram or campfire? Go with 30% max HP. That's cool. Okay, so 1, 2. There's only 1 along here. There's 3. I feel like I'm looking for patterns, but I can't find the exact pattern it's gonna be. Especially under the fucking time limit. It feels like I have to tank a damage to get through anything. Below 3 middle tiles guaranteed. Oh, that's a good point. Thanks. It's not that one. It's Then 2 thereafter. That's that one. So that has to be there. That's done. Those are done. That's done there. That's done there. Done. That uses so much time. Artifacts can't increase this game, okay. Double artifact? Okay. Item shop. I can check his stuff out. Ah, it's his phone. I'm stupid. I clicked the skip button instead of the sacrifice button. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Okay, 4 of those ones. There's none along this row. There's none more there. 1, 2, 3 there. 3 means it has to be this one. 2, 1 there, 1 there. 1 there, none there. 3 has to be that one. Oh, thank God. You skipped and gave the item. Oh, fuck. Oh, I clicked it. Oh my God, what is this? Okay, well, let's do this, right? Yep, 4 for that one. Has to be like that. And 5 for that one. Oh, thank God. Bronze coin increase HP gains by 10%. Hugel, 2% chance to dodge damage from arrow. Dink. Okay. 5 and then 4. 6. Oh. Okay, that's good. That's good. 1, 1, 1. 2, 2. That's there. 1, 1 there. Then 4 there. 1, so the rest of these are all empty. 3, 1, 3, 1. All of those are empty. Has to be that one. 3 is connected there. Oh, fuck, that was the one. Okay, Crystal Spear, 0.3% chance of revealing filled soul column. Silver Coin increased time gains by 10%. Okay, so they slowly stack up. Aha. It's getting more difficult. I'm liking this one. The crow. Each mistake costs you 20% of go gold. No! Fuck! I've misdragged. One and then 1. So it can't be there, it has to be there. I already lost gold, motherfuck. 4 in the middle there. The first one has to be 3 there, then 1. This one has to be 2 there, then 1. This one has to be 1, then 1. It can't be there, so it has to be there. There. Okay. 5, 1, 3, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1. Then there. 1, then 2. Fuck. Oh, what the fucking shit. Okay. Fuck me, I guess. Oh, you cunt. What the fuck? I have 30 seconds for this? Oh! What the fuck? This is AIDS. How the fuck are you meant to do this in like 20 seconds? Okay, that's intensely hard, so we want to make sure we speed through and recognize the patterns of them. But at least I think we leveled up a little bit. Let's try this again without the tutorial. Let's see if we can do well. Go. Okay, there's 3, so always 3 in the middle. 2 means they have to be connected together vertically or horizontally. Otherwise, 1, 1, 1. No more there. As we truth there. 1, 1. What? Fair enough. No more there. Can't be any there. Can't be there. Can't be there. 1 there. Cool. It takes me so long each time. To be fair, it is 2 AM. But still, I am enjoying it. Okay, 4, 1. Shite. Okay, 1 along here, 3 along 1. Motherfucker. 2 has to be next to that one, so those 2 are connected. 1 of them has to be that one. 2 has to be that one, so there's none there. Can't be there. Fuck. Fuck. That has to be connected there. Original Picross games give you 30 minutes for a 10 by 10 grid. Yeah, this is fucked up. That's what I'm saying. Two and then 4. Okay, so all of these are done. Has to be that one. Good. There's no more there vertically. There could be one here. There could be one here. Fuck. Oh my god, that takes so long. Okay, levels are 4 means the 3 are in there, the 3 there, 1, 2. 2, 4. 3 means it has to be like this. That means that one's safe now. Now if there's a 1, 1, 1, it goes along there. There's a 1 over there, therefore all of these are safe. That'll be on that too. Good. What's level 2 like? Oh my fuck, okay. That's that one on the 7s. That's 5 guaranteed. It could be this way, it could be that way. No way to really tell. That 4. Definitely that way. Yep. Is there a time limit? Yes. This is we lose the game. Okay, 2 through 2 means it has to go across. Oh. How in the fuck do you do all this in a minute? Like I'm out in 10 HP. This is insanely hard. Jesus Christ. I like the game, but I feel like my brain might be too small for this. I'm trying to go as quickly as possible, but god damn. Okay, I want to know what a level 3 is. I need to know what a level 3 is. Relax, you panic so hard you start to make stupid decisions? It's on a timer and I have to be entertaining. Don't tell anyone to relax ever. I will bite your fucking head off. Free that. And then that. Next one. Yeah, being timed does make it kind of, oh my god, holy shit. Okay, so all of these are out. I have 3 minutes to finish this and every other puzzle. What the f- Okay, 8. Yep, so then that is V2's all there. Okay, so the rest of this is all good. Okay, so then this is VL2's. Ones can be anywhere there. Those are all there, those are all there, those are all there. Fuck. Fuck. Three, and then 2 has to be that one. We get that. That's be 3. One. There. This one must be the 4 there. And then I only have 1 minute and 38. Jesus Christ. Okay. So the next one is we set at 2. Like that. Holy shit. Increase gold gains, reduce the shield damage, 2% damage, dodge damage from arrow, 1% chance for revealing cross. Cool. 3, 1. 3, 1. Not too bad. Ow. Oh, it's currently an outbreak. It's time to stand up and stretch and move your limbs. Come on up, big O, up, big it. What's the name of the game? This is Cinicross. 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 Ow. See where I should stay collected? I'm gonna fucking collect you into chunks. I'll package you into a fucking Happy Meal in a minute. Me when I fucking get you. Silence, woman. Just calm down for the puzzle on a time limit. I swear to fucking... I have no grip strength, but I'll do something. Anyway, for health reasons, chat, take care of yourself. Make sure you stand up and stretch. It's good for your buddy. It's good for not getting blood clots. Raise the legs, walk around a little bit. Be clear if they generated images instead of patterns. I suppose part of the skill would be in recognizing the Picross patterns directly rather than images. So I guess it makes sense that they didn't go for that. Because it's probably way harder to do that thematically. And the end game of this is probably just getting so fast at recognizing the patterns that you can breeze through everything quickly. Oh god, I'm tired. I'm so sleepy. Alright, back to the lovely puzzles. Okay. 4. 3, then 1. 2, then 2. Either way, it has to be a gap. 2 has to be connected to that one. 3 must be connected to this one. 2 must be connected there. Nice. Item shop. Oldie item shop-y. One, 3. Ow, fuck. Okay. That's the one at the end, so that's all 3 there. That's 1, then 2, so it has to be that. 1, then 2 has to be that. 2, fuck, not that one. Mistake. Alright, I'm stupid. Has to be that one. Gloves. I could do with a heal. 3, then 1. 1, 1, 1. 1. Here, 1, then No. Okay, careful. Good. Connects to that one. Could be here and here. There. Beautiful. Now we're speeding up. This is the way the game is meant to be played. You recognize the patterns and you do them. Instead of whatever the fuck I did the first time around. I'll do that one and then that one. Cool. I'm jacking into the matrix. The goblin. What's the goblin do? Can I place a cross? Okay, well... Shit. 4 then 3. There's 3 in here, so that's in the middle. There's 2 and then 1. There's 3 and then 1. Has to be that one. 2 and then 1 means that. 4 along here with a 1 there. So it has to be like that. There's no more else in these ones. 2, 1. Fuck. Ow. Okay, messed it up. Okay, slow down. Whoa, Nelly. That's 3 for them. That means there's no more in any of these rows, so it has to be over here. Has to be one there. These 2. There we go. Oh my god, there's multiple layers to puzzles, that's right. 2, 2, there. 1 and 3 means that one. 1 and 1 is that one. That one. 3 there. Cool. 2 and 2 makes that one. 2 and 2 makes that one. 3's. I love puzzles. I love puzzles. That one. That one. 3 and 1. It makes 4. It makes 3. It makes 1. 2. 1. Aha, look at the white letters. I got it. 3, 2, 2. Has he done there because no zeros there? 1 and 2. Has to be, that's the 1, that's the 2. I'm locked in. Holy fuck, how many of these puzzles is it gonna be? Did I beat him? I beat him. I fucking beat him. There we fucking go. Locked in. The cross sword. Places crosses a complete row column. Holy shit, that's insane. Round's gonna increase the HP gains by 10%. Furnace. At the end of each floor, heal 30%. That's insane. The end of the next floor, you feel time accelerating. Oh. Oh no. That's gonna fuck with me. Okay. 4. There's gonna be then 3. Fuck. 3 there. Has to be 2 there. Has to be 2. Then there's gonna have to be for 4s. 1's there. Has to be the one that could go down. Has to be the one there. Good. Yeah, the 1.25 times. It's gonna mess me up a little bit. Okay, 7. Oops. 3, 1. 2 makes that. 2 makes that. 3 makes that one. One has to be that. There's only 2 in this entire row, so it has to be that one. Has to be that one. Wait, what the fuck is... Oh, that's the 1. Okay, gotcha. That's the 3 and then the 1. That one. Yeah, the sword eliminates guesses very nicely. Thank you, sword. Thank you, sword. We love the sword, people. We love the sword. That makes 2. Makes 2, 2, 2. 3's there. 1, 3. 2, 2. Makes that one. 1, 3. Is there. That 6 makes that one's definitively. The 2's, that has to be a gap of 1 and a gap of 1. Gap of 1, gap of 1. Beautiful. Thank you, sword. That sword's incredible. Okay, yield the item shop. Simon's orb. Nice. A campfire. Cover HP. Good. Now next up is 4s. So it's gonna be... Oops. Okay, let's do the horizontals first. Two and then 1. Has to be 4 across here. 1, and then there's another single 1. So it has to be a gap here. There's 2 and the 1 there already. It has to be the 4 there. Has to be a gap there. 1, 2, 1, 1, 1. Oh, this run's doing fucking numbers. We're doing numbers. Numbers everywhere. Okay. 3. There's a 5. Okay. 1 and 1, 2 and 2. There's a 3 up there. Oh, this is fucked up. Okay, so there's a 1 there and big gaps of those ones. This could be any of them, really. That's that. This is a fucked puzzle. That's that one. That's that one. Has to be that one because the combining one's there. And 2 at the end. Therefore, this has to be a gap over there. Has to be 1 there. Good. Then the 1's up here. 1, 1. Has to be like that. And this must be a 1 there. That must be a gap, and that must be the 2. Then this one has to be a 1 there and a 1 there. Oh. Yeah, that one's kind of cooked. Easy one, please. 3's, 1's. 2's, 2's. A 1 and then a 2 means that must be that one. 2 and then a 1 is that one. And then there has to be a 2 and a 2. Beautifully quick. Now let's see if we can actually beat this boss. Probably not. Each error erases his line and column. Holy fuck. That seems bad. Four. Okay. There's a 1 and a 2. Nothing wrong there. There's a 3 here. A 3 there. There's a 6 and a 1. Two and a 1 and a 1. Yeah, that's 1. This has to be a continuous block of 6 up here. You here, that's 1 and 1, 2. Holy fucking shit. Ah, that's so bad. Oh my fucking god. Okay, that's all of that. And then 2. Okay. This sucks. No, 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 no. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, I'm so stupid. That's that one. Okay, 1, then 2. Yep, has me that one. One, 2, 2, 2, 3. Ah! Oh, fuck. One, 1, 1, 1, 1. Ah. 3 is just that one there. 1, 1. Could be all these ones. Okay, good. It's not that one. Really fucking this up. Yeah, it's minus 9 HP. The next hit will kill us anyway. 1, 2, 2. I don't know how the fuck to figure this out. Can't be that one. Can't be that one. Can't be there. Can't be that. Oh, come. Oh! No! Fuck the dragon so much. Let's do the upgrade. What's the upgrade? Oh. I kind of think if we can go quickly, we can just get out. Go a little quicker. I do like the game. It's just figuring out the patterns isn't common to me quite easily. Can't be that one. Two is the... There we go. I think for a game that's like ridiculously fast-paced of the genre, I'm not too bad for a very first time. Okay, there's only 2 in the... Could be 3 and then 2. There's definitely 3 and 1. That's a 3 and a 1. Definitely that one. There's none that can be that. Is there one and then that? Has to be one of these sections. Fuck. Those sections? Pfft. There's a section of 3. Makes that one. Gap there. That one. God. There are some I still feel like I don't really know how to connect properly. Place the mid 2 block for the right column. What the fuck are you talking? The mid 2 block for the right column. Place the mid 2 block. I got squares and crosses. What am I placing? Is lawful to watch? Okay. Find another stream. Watch Roblox. God, I fucking misclicked. Then you 4th row from bottom. I'll draw your diagram. Don't bother. It's fine. The back seating is gonna just be perpetually confusing and make no sense. Consider the middle 2. Okay. I'll consider it. I'm considering. Good night. That was a fun demo. But chat's just like, you don't understand. You just need to calm down and you'll beat it. You don't see it. You just need to click the middle 2. What side? The middle 2. I'll show you a fucking middle 2. Anyway, that was fun. But it is 2:30 a.m. I am tired. Middle 2, God damn it. I'm gonna go to sleep. Thank you all for coming in. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I will see you guys very likely tomorrow. Alright, who is it a raid? Let's see. There is a pumpkin potion. She's pretty safe. That's right. I have not seen an ib.co link in what feels like years. Chat, is it a good diagram? Very sleepy. Thank you all for coming to stream. I'll try and see you guys tomorrow. I'm very tired, oh dear. And so much for resting early, but we did try 3 games today, so that was fun. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. And no hard feelings. I'm gonna go collapse in bed. Weep whoop. Good note.